Put it together. Connect the dots. No, dude. Mike was a nerd, bro. So he had a son that was a nerd. That went on to be one of the greatest duelists ever. Joey Wheeler. 0%. Patty just put me on to this one that I'm going to play tomorrow. Dude. Shanalana Ding Dong with that tier 3, I appreciate it. Nick M with that tier 3, I appreciate it. Mario 64 is rough with the camera. Bert, you're rough with the camera. I've seen the way you handle it. Them big old fucking gorilla hands. Take it easy. Hold on, I'm receiving a phone call. They'll leave a message. It was an Alabama number. So I was curious. I don't know who would call me at 8:39 in the morning, but hint art is good. Dude, I have a rat king of wires down here. Like, it's really fucked up. Hold on. I don't know how this happened. But it's real bad. Oh god. Dude, it's real bad. Like little mini pretzels. Little miniature pretzels worth of wire entanglement. Wire entanglement. Alright. Let's do this, guys. I think everything's up and running. YouTube should be up and running now. Good morning, YouTube. We're gonna play a hack called Cosmic Expedition. Maybe it'll be good. I don't know. Apparently I started this hack before and got 4 exits in and then quit playing the hack. What do you guys think, chat? You know what? I'm gonna do a prediction. I'm gonna do a prediction for you guys. Prediction. Do we make it past level 4? Yes? No. Do we make it past level 4? Beginning was chaos. Tutorial. Lore. Please read the entire tutorial. Don't be fucking lazy, dude. Just kidding. Just for show. How some blocks work. I know you don't need it, and you're an expert player. After traveling through the space between galaxies in search of answers, the origin of the Mushroom Kingdom and Earth, Mario was suddenly attacked by a meteorite fired by an ugly creature. He crash-landed on a mysterious place. Go back to space, find the spaceship, and defeat that fucking alien. Alright. Alright. Well. Yo, is that the legendary Edakael? Edakael, what's good, baby? Oh, wow. So if you fire a fireball on the ice, it slides? Instant P speed A and then a cancel. Hold. Oh. Whoops. Hold up. Whoops. Apparently I messed that up. Friendly Kaizo blocks, kills power-ups, solid with a Yoshi. Solid for Mario, but not for Yoshi. Got it. Solid for sprites, but not for Yoshi. I'm sorry, Yoshi. Death blocks, instant kill. Hurts Mario, but sprites pass. Sprite killer. One-way death block. One way for sprites. Regular jump. Spin jump. Throw or action. On-off switches. Keys. Throw in some keys here. Spawn sprites. Disco block. Yoshi block. Sticky. If you find a moon, that means you found a secret. Yo, 85 streak, let's get it. All right, run to the hills. Here we go. Time to see if it's any good. Ah. So many rules. So many rules. So many gosh darn rules. Up. Do we make it past level 4, folks? That's the bet. Also, we got our next set of squats to do. We're gonna knock those bad boys out. I'll be honest, I think I can just do this. I think I can just go whop, whop, and just wait. Whop. Oh, no. Because I'm a fool, and I'll hit that anyway, so it doesn't matter. Dude, I'm full of energy. Full of energy. Energico. Energico. Dude, Master of Disguise, easy, good movie that everyone seems to have forgotten existed. Uh-oh, Chawler was putting canes onto bourbon? Look at that, dude. Alcoholics looking out for one another, I love it. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a friend of mine's new bourbon. Oh, wow. Big shot over here. Friends making bourbon, eh? Anime pirate sites. Dude, I haven't used an anime pirate site since I was watching Naruto and using Naruto Git in college. I can't lie. I haven't used one of those in forever, man. So, Shannon, I was saying what's good to you and chit-chatting with you a little bit. Shannon, how'd the rest of, I was watching you play Tetris with your new toys last night. How was that? How'd the rest of it go? What else did you end up playing? I got to be there for Tetris, and then, you know me, Grandpa. You wouldn't download a car. I mean, maybe? If it was like readily available and easy to do? Would you guys download a car? I think I would download a car. If it like had all the features and you could just have it, would you guys download a car? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, I will hurt you. I love that name. And you download a motorcycle. Nice. I ended up playing a different Tetris 1v1, my friendo, and was wiping. Let's go. It's so cool. Let's go, Shannon. Dude, Boo. I read your DM before starting it. I forgot you were getting to see Casey Rocket because of your company. Or rather, your place of work. That's pretty funny. He was good. He put on a dang good show, eh? I love that. How was everybody's Independence Day? How was everybody's 4th of July in the U.S.? Those who were having fun. Did you go watch anything get blown up? Did you go participate in any fireworks shenanigans yourself? It was so hot. It was raining. He was wonderful, genuinely. Did you get to, like, meet him because of that, like, type of event? And being in the position you're in, or? I sat in a pool all day. Did you? Yeah, it was very much, hot as fuck here. Oh. Well, that's fucked. I stayed inside in the AC all day. I mean, Jesse and I were gonna go downtown with Jose and his lady to do stuff, and it was so fucking hot. We were like, So, what's cool about where we live is we got to see all the fireworks shows just from sitting at home and going out back on our balcony. And there were some folks that lived here that decided they were going to put on a fireworks show themselves. And so they were literally right by our building launching gigantic fireworks, which was very nice. Because we got to like see fireworks with like zero effort. She was like, bro, I'm good if you're good, because of the heat. I was like, babe, you're speaking my language. As a man who runs far too hot all the fucking time with this much hair on his head, I would very much like to just take it easy and low-key. Hell, I even worked on some Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I've got a... Yeah, I'm not good at heat management, Shannon. I'm not very good at it. I'll catch up. I see a few chats that I missed. But, means a dome of fireworks provided by our neighbors, but it's so dry here. Yeah, it's so dry out there regardless. Yeah, like in Colorado, it was the same. It's like, bro, fuck fireworks. Don't start a fire. Because, like, you know, we had to evacuate twice in our house in Colorado because of fires. Like, fuck no, dude. Living in the South, Skelly, it's so wet. It's so humid down here. Like, growing up, dude, it, like, when I moved out west, it blew my mind that, like, people, like, fireworks were very much more regulated. Out here, dude, you just go buy some shit and blow shit up. Nobody cares. Ain't no fires starting. Nobody's burning anything down. Everybody's just having a good time, right? So it's kind of nice. It was kind of nice. Stayed on your diet even though there were so many desserts. Let's go. Good for you, Shannon. Honestly, I peed in the pool all day. Afterwards, he hung and watched the set off firework. Nice, dude. Did you tell him, were you like, hey, one of my best friends ever uses your voice on his stream, and we used to watch one of your segments pretty much every single fucking day? Did you tell him that? If not, boo, missed opportunity, a little disappointed in you. It was cool because it was a venue with maybe 100 people tops. That is really cool. Very personal. The boiler has me conditioned. Heat and sweating is nothing to me. That's true, Dallas. That's true. I know you're used to it. People just go down to Mexico to get the fireworks. The only thing we can get locally are the ones that stay on the ground and fucking squeal. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. El Diablo. Yo, what up, Medic? You're looking sexy today, Mr. Medic. You're looking so good, dude. All right, let's go ahead and polish this section off. Oh, come on. Bitch, get off me. Bitch, get off me. Yo, what up, Domestic Fishy? Odd Times with Q. Good morning. Guys, I hope everybody's having a good Monday. Did any of you working stiffs get Monday tacked onto your off days, or was it just Friday? Because I know Jesse got to have Friday. And I know it's not completely uncommon. Sometimes for like these like holiday weekends, sometimes they'll either give you the Monday or the Friday off, one or the other. I work, but I got a floating holiday. I don't know what that means, what a floating holiday means. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm like, I feel like I could assume. Trying to explain a large part of my social life involves people I've never met from all over the country is always hard. Yeah, that's how it always was for me when I would talk about Trib, like, to anybody. I'd be like, yeah, me and my homie Aaron, blah, 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 blah. And they'd be like, who is this? How come, you know, how come they don't hang? I'm like, bro, it's fucking PlayStation. We hang all the time. You're just not there. What's a day off? I never get those. Damn, Josh, man, big flex. My man said, hey, I never get a day off in here. The day in the life of the Josh, man. No days off. I took a long weekend. Nice, Blue Boy. Yeah. It was nice. If you work a holiday that's supposed to be off, they give you floating hours that you can use another time. Okay. That's kind of what I assumed from context, but like I wasn't 100%. So thank you for explaining. Every day is a day off for me. Is that right, I'll hurt you? Are you a multimillionaire success story? You don't have to work anymore. You got a small loan of $10 million from your father. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I got 3 days in theory, Friday to Sunday, but the stay-at-home mom, then no days off. Well, listen, seems that Al Hirsch's got it figured out. Seems like the other mothers could learn. It's so, my kiddos are with dad at the moment, so I have some time in my hand for a little bit. There you go. There you go. I would love to be a Sam with 0 children. Stay at home mom. Dude, I love that. I love that Domestic Fishy's trying to stir the pot. Dangerous territory you're treading there, Fishy. I can't come to your defense, brother. That's dangerous territory, Fishy. You're a wild one for that. Oh, fuck! $5 a.m. does sound rough. Have to be up with chilling. 5 a.m. waking up to just go to the gym is a lot more comforting than 5 a.m. and having to take care of somebody else. Dude, oh my. Oh my God. I'm so bad, chat. I'm so bad, dude. Bert, maybe you're right. Maybe we don't make it past level 4. Dude, that was a sick section. All the sprinting. That was really, really cool. Once they're able to pour milk without making a mess. Oh, poor kids. They're like, check me out. I can pour all this milk. The countertop's covered. You got this. My daughter's so bad about that, but she wants to be independent. She's 5. She's like, let me do it. You're like, yeah, maybe not. Like, come on. You gotta pull the Big Daddy. You gotta put it in a lotion bottle and have her just squirt the milk out or whatever. Or put the lotion bottle thing on top of the milk. Oh yeah, dude. Jesse and I watched Project Hail Mary whenever. Like, I mean, recently. Not like last week, but like recently. Obviously, because it was like newer. He's so for real. Well, Gamer Girl, me, thank you for the 30 months. To be fair, dude, two different kind of themes. What are you looking for? Are you looking for like what exactly are you trying to watch? Because I imagine both are probably very good to watch, but two very different. Yo, Delis, that's actually pretty smart, dude. I don't think I've ever really heard somebody just suggest, hey, wait until the milk is almost done and then be like, hey, practice pouring this. It's a good idea, Delis. They don't call him Dad of the Year Delis for no reason, folks. Holy shit! Gamer Girl Me, thank you for the 30 months subscribed. I really appreciate that. 30 months is no yoke. 30 months is a young time. Thank you. Dude, this is there's some challenge here, dude. There's some challenge here for sure. More than expected. I don't even remember doing this level. Challer's like, beat the level you already beat already. I'm like, bro, I don't even remember this hack. My daughter has started to make, has started saying, okay, bud, whenever I try to make a good dad joke. Dude, no way. All right, this is going to be where we go ahead and wrap this level up. Let's go ahead and wrap this level up, guys. Wrapping the level up right now. This is the winning run. I'm calling it. Thanks to Challer, we were able to get this win. Challer won. Thank you very much. All right. Here we go, dude. I've never seen this level before. This is going to be my first time attempting it. Let's see what the creator's up to here. First time ever doing this section. Very first time I've ever seen any of this. I've never seen any of it before because it's my first time ever seeing it. Incredible. Good morning, Knuckle Ladle Ken. Thanks to Knuckle Ladle Ken, we're able to do this. Knuckle Ladle Ken, thank you for all the inspiration you've provided over the years.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Hey, Skelly Shell, how about you quit fondling balls and gargling nuts and become a real Olympic racer? Fuck you, Skelly. You wicked wench.
Hey, there we go. Skelly Ken sounds still going full throttle. We lost a couple. We lost a couple. Ha ha ha! We've lost some sounds. I don't have Skelly's tee-hee anymore. I've got to get that back. We lost 2 butts. I've got to get that back. I'm trying to keep note. Any sounds that you guys notice that we've lost, just let me know. When my computer did what it did, obviously, we lost a lot of things. And I tried to rebuild back all of them, and I thought we did. But apparently we did miss some. Some slipped through the cracks, and Tee-hee was one of them. We found that out last week. I've just got to find where that file is. Or I think it actually might be in Skelly and I's DM thread. So I might be able to just get it back like that. Oh, so I didn't lose alerts, Steve. The alerts are fine. It's sound commands through my offline bot. And since all those sound commands were stored locally, when my PC decided to fucking eat itself alive, we lost a lot of those sounds. Or GK. A GK thread might have it. Good thinking, Skell. I think you're right on that. That or literally the files are completely gone. Some files are just completely gone. Like some of the video projects I was working on completely disappeared. So I actually learned from your pain and started daily backups. I love that he has it in his stream too. Dude, Giraffe Killer has so many sounds that I don't realize he has. I'll go in there sometimes and hear me. I'll hear one of you guys, and I'm like, what the fuck? He'll have me saying something I don't even remember saying, dude. And he'll be like, yeah, this is a sound. What? Okay, this is it. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one. Not today. I lost so many Super Mario 64, like leaving it unedited so long and hard drive dies. It seems like everybody had a fun weekend, Ken. One of my biggest pet peeves of humans when they pretend to be busy as fuck 24/7, no time for anything. Oh yeah, dude. Now, that being said, Fishy, I'm not on your clock, bro. You message me, I'm not on your clock, brother. That's something that this new age has made people think that it makes people feel entitled to responses, brother. And that's not I don't subscribe to that. So, just because you message me doesn't mean I have to message you back right away. I don't care. Like, unless it's urgent, you are dying, somebody next to me or close to me is in trouble. Brother, if you're hitting me up to be like, hey, so I had a couple suggestions I thought for the stream, and I don't get back to you for like 5 days, oh well. Like, you're like, I'm not prioritized because you, like, you know what I mean? Just like if I message somebody, I don't expect them to get back to me right away. I'm like, you know what, dude? They'll see it when they see it. I don't know, man. I don't like the idea of outright never, ever responding. But I've done that before because I have a problem where sometimes this is what I'll do, Fishy. I'm busy. I'm in the middle of something. Somebody messages me. Click message, read message. Let's not lose the focus. Back to what I was doing. A week passes. You never message me back. I read your message. Sometimes I even type and just don't hit send because I forget. I literally type a fucking message. I don't know. Some people, I don't think, believe that, but I know some of you do it too. Tell me you've typed a text. Tell me you've typed a message, accidentally swiped away, got distracted by something else, and then just completely forgot to fucking send. I do that I think that is honestly what happens to me more than anything. I think that happens to me more than opening a message, reading it, and then moving along. I'm more prone to open a message, actually reply, and then just not send. Let me go pee and we'll get to this conversation some more. All right. Now, Fishy, you saying, I'm talking about friends that hit you up to do stuff, but they're always busy. Now, that's different, Fishy. Like, if I truly didn't want to, like, you know what, Skelly? I respond in my head all the time as well. I respond in my head all the time. Analog Den, exactly. Mr. Levity, good morning, brother. Good morning, Mr. Levity. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Now, when somebody's trying to, like, hit you up to, like, hang out and stuff, that's a little different. I'll be honest, I'm actually that asshole that's straightforward. If I don't feel like hanging out or... Like, for example, yesterday, Jose was like, dude, my lady's not feeling too hot today. She just wants to kind of kick it. She's probably going to take a nap. You want to go see a movie? Asked me if I wanted to go see a movie that was out. And I was like, actually, nah, dude. Because today, Jesse and I are catching up with From so we can watch the newest season since it's done now. And he was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, so if it's something like that, I'll respond pretty quickly. And I'm not afraid to tell somebody no. Like, I think that's a superpower, bro. Being able to just be like, no. It's way easier to be a yes man than it is to just be like, no. So, like, if somebody hits me up, they're like, yo, and I don't feel like doing something, I'll straight up be like, have a good time. Not for me. I'm good. Oh, come on, man. Well, Lev, a lot of people in that scenario don't understand, to be quite honest with you. Like, they don't get it. That, like, sometimes it is just anxiety or nerves. Now, I will say, sometimes I do think it's healthy to try to fight those, to just make something happen, even if it's going to put you in an uncomfortable position, because that's where growth comes from a lot of the time. But I'm also not going to ridicule or make you feel less or stop being your friend because you've expressed something like that to me. I know people who will stop being your friend over something like that. For me, I don't stop being your friend. I'm like, nah, dude. It happens. It's life. Why do I care that you... Oh, he doesn't ever want to do anything. But we have good conversation. We play games together and kick it. Or he hangs out in the chat and we kick it. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, we interact plenty, dude. If you don't want to do IRL shit, we don't got to do IRL shit.
Hey,
we
Patrick,
live in a
this is
world
Mark
now where
Wahlberg.
you don't have
How you
to.
doing? You doing good? Well, I just wanted to say, fuck you,
I don't know.
Patrick.
I got no plans today. Are you free? Absolutely not. Exactly, silly hat. What, dude, to be honest though, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you being like, I've got nothing to do today. And then somebody be like, well, let's go do something. And you're being like, no. Did you not hear the part where I said there's nothing to do today? That's what I wanted to do today. Nothing. No, I understand what you're saying, Fishy. I understand what you're saying. Trust me. Gus Brady Gaming, what's up, baby? I love uncomfortable. I'm a no man. I tell myself no all the time. I'm the type where my wife comes up to me and says, oh, hey, by the way, we're going to hang out with these people Friday. And I'm here like, yeah, Fishy. Now, there have been a few scenarios, which Jessie knows how I am. So she'll have a ladies' time with like lady friends before she's like, we're going on a double date with this lady and her guy or husband or whatever, right? But she's also pretty good at if something like that does happen, being like, I think you'll dig, dude. And a lot of times she's right. It's fun. Look, if I have to rise to the occasion, done. I can do it. I'm very adaptable, dude. I can do whatever the fuck I need to do when I need to do it. Now, if you're asking my personal preferences, that's where I can sound like, oh, he never wants to do nothing. Yeah. Personally, did I want to do these things? No. Why would I? Am I going to do them? Yeah. Because it's like part of the experience. I don't like to not be invited, but I also don't like to go to the function. I feel that, Skelly. England upsetting Mexico yesterday? Let's go, Putrick. Yeah, if you're trying to make plans, that's different. No is a complete sentence. Like, if you want to do something, do it. If you don't, don't. You're an adult. You don't need an excuse. Yeah, honestly, dude, that's another thing that I think freezes people up, Boo. They think they need a full excuse. Right? The only thing I won't turn down is going to the zoo. Cuz Brady, you're a fool. What I hate is when people want me to plan stuff and make an itinerary. I spend the time doing so. I'll send out. These motherfuckers don't look at it and end up fucking it all. Oh, dude. Putrick. That gets on Jessie's nerves because she is a planning type. And if she makes the plan, lets you know the plan, and you have the plan in advance because she definitely will have it for you, and you can't follow what we had planned out, you're like, well, what, or like you didn't even try. Like, it's like, nah, dude. She'll in a heartbeat, dude. She'll look at me and she'll be like, we're never hanging out with these people again. And I'm like, good, because I like people to be on a schedule too. I mean, Dallas, to be fair, in my position, nobody's hitting me up to do anything, man. I live somewhere where no one we know lives other than Jose. So Jose actually hit me up. I now have Jose, Dallas. Who am I kicking it with, dude? Come on. I kick it with you guys. Y'all are the fam. Y'all are the friends. Come on, dude. I get awful anxiety saying no. Ken, I think that's something, it's going to sound cheesy. I think it's just something that comes with age. You continue growing up, you realize like, oh, bro, no, my time is very important. And it doesn't have to be spent trying to figure out how to respond to people that want me to do things that I don't want to do. Like Boo said, you're an adult now, dude. You get to tell people no, and if they don't understand that, then that's on them. Way to be a child. I am an adult, and I'm telling you how I feel. You know what I mean? Oh, dude. See, Jessie helped me with the family thing. I used to be like that with my family bad, dude. And Jessie was like, they need to understand. And I was like, actually, you're right. Whoa. Like again, it's like I said earlier, it's like a superpower, dude. You're like, whoa, hold on. My wife's side of the family is insane with stuff like that. They try to plan everything to the fucking minute, and then they're always mega late. Dude. Well, you see, okay, so Lev, you definitely can't do that. You can't claim to be the planner and then not even be able to stick to your own plan. You know what I mean? Look, I'm not saying that it's always the case, but in some cases, family can be quite overrated. And that might be a shitty thing to say. I don't know. It's a case-by-case scenario, to be honest. I think it's a case. I don't think that's a blanket statement. I think it's literally a case-by-case scenario. I think it's a case-by-case scenario because sometimes, dude, you don't know, like, a person's history and, like, their family's interactions and things like that, and... But, like, I feel like growing up, especially our age bracket, I don't know about age brackets way older than a lot of us, or younger than us for that matter. I don't know about those age brackets, but I feel like growing up, especially growing up in the South, you're pressured to, like, your family no matter what, dude. Like, if your family needs something, you do it. If you need da-da-da-da-da, family, like, if it's a family thing, you have to, like, family, you know, blah, 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 blah. You got to. Meanwhile, it's like, nah, dude. What? Like, it's such a weird thing, though, that I feel like a lot of us were pressured into. And I think that sometimes it can be pretty harmful if you just let it go unchecked. Like, and I don't know. I feel like you guys get what I'm trying to say. Maybe. Maybe not. Hey, H. I was a planner for a long time. That shit got old. I say no a lot more these days. The Xbox bloodbath hath begun. What does that mean, Edikael? The Xbox bloodbath. My mother-in-law decided I don't exist. Yeah, that's fucked. We're gonna piss up in a brewery. My family wants to do stuff, so yes, Mr. Skelly. So typically, if my family or Jesse's side of the family wants to do something, which they rarely do, since it's such a rare thing, we'll say yeah a lot of the time. I had a really eye-opening weekend of family dynamic. Ben, G Nugget, and I went to my family yesterday and hung out for 6 hours. My family tells stories. We're together later on. Ben was like, your family's wild. Like, you all like hanging out, and it's a good time. I didn't realize how rare that was. Oh, dude, boo, it's very rare. It's not the common experience anymore. Like, that experience has kind of gone out the window. Now, my family has had, on my mom's side, has had inner conflict and turmoil over some things, and because of that, we aren't like that anymore. To an extent, there are still some functions that, like, Jesse loves to go to with my family because we're like that. But it's not the same. As someone who grew up with it the entire time, what it is now is like a fraction of what it was when I was young.
What's up, Darth? Sweet name change.
It's just not the same. I'm trying to decide if I want to plan, and as far as my dad's side of the family goes, who fucking knows, man. I love my, like, Aunt Barbara. Well, I'm over here dropping names. I love my Aunt B. I love my cousin Justin and a few of them over that way, right? Like, I care about them, and I want them to all do well, and I want them to all be happy and all have what they want to have in life. But, like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what their interactions are like. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. My birthday, first time in 10 years, off chance doesn't work out. Like, someone tried to, I found out about it and had them cancel it. Yeah, dude, see, I haven't done anything for my birthday in forever, unless, like, this past year, like, I think Jesse, like, was like, where do you want to go, like, eat and stuff like that? Like, I can't remember the last time I did something for my birthday that was like, oh, this is a birthday thing, right? I don't want to hang out. No, I don't need to come to my house. I cut my sister out. Blood means shit. Well, what's the, Yo, Darth. Yeah, dude. It's crazy, Ken. That's basically what happens. What's the whole thing? Blood of brothers. Hold on. Because you know how... You know how, like, we paraphrase certain quotes? So, you know how, like, the proverb is... I had to look it up. You know how the proverb's usually, blood is thicker than water? But it's because... it's and then that was supposed to make it, like, familial bonds are stronger than other relationships. But the actual quote is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, implying that chosen friendships matter more than family. Now, I'm not saying that, obviously. You like we said, it's a case-to-case basis, but I think it's funny how we switched that quote around and forgot parts of it just to fit with the narrative of like, oh, this is... You know what I mean? When in reality, it's saying like the people you choose to surround yourself with essentially is a stronger bond and connection than like, you know what I mean? Context is not our strongest suit sometimes. Oh, I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's the rest of the curiosity killed the cat one, Shannon? It's like curiosity killed the cat, but but pleasure or something kept it coming back. Blood is thicker than water, but thinner than White Russians, which is why you should always rob a bank with your new blackout friend, not your cousins. Boom! There you go. I did not realize there was more to than that. Yeah, I'll hurt you. Yeah. Blood of the covenant is thicker than the womb of the water. Dental Dam knows it. We just conveniently changed it to kind of throw the family dynamic as the greatest thing ever. And, like, you don't go against it. Not bothered one bit? Yeah, I feel that. My Mr. Skelly turns 40 in February. I want to do something big for him. Let's go, Skelly. That could be a lot of fun. Satisfaction brought it back, yeah. Oh, dude. So I don't even know if that's a special friendship as much as that's just friendship, Ken. You know, my, back in the day, Ken, if you had a friend or family member that lived out of state, most of the time, you weren't doing a long-distance call. They might write it some snail mail back and forth. Send picture updates. But, like, you weren't talking to that person every fucking day, man. That's like a modern problem. And it's not a problem per se, but you know what I'm trying to say. I just don't know the word for it. It's a modern thing that we deal with. Instant gratification, instant messaging, instant replies, expectations. All that shit is modern, dude, within the last 50 years. Like, that's not something we've ever dealt with until now. Do you know what I mean? We have a few things. No love lost actually means you fucking hate someone, not that you didn't hurt your... I need my kids not to be around people who don't make them feel good, even if they're... I mean, literally, dude. It is what it is. You know? I know some people are probably like, no way you're... You know what I mean? I know some people are like, ain't no way, bro. That's not how my kids will know that their family is everything. Like, that's great, dude. Good for you. Again, case-by-case basis. Case-by-case basis, man, because... Trust me, dude. I'm not and never will depend on my father for a fucking thing. Family? You know what I mean? Like, unless you need a console. Yeah, unless I need to know how to steal something. I'm sure you could teach me that. Jesus, that's a story, Dental Dam. Oh, fuck. All I want for Christmas is my fingers back. Dude, here's a question. How many of you have had to deal with the awkward, like, re-relationships in your family? Like, okay, say you had an aunt or an uncle, or even like an older cousin that was always at family things, and they bring in a shitty significant other, whether it's a woman or a man, bringing in another woman or a man. The person they bring in is just so shitty, dude, and ruins the experience, but the family member's like, I love them, and you're like, fuck. But you know just as well as anyone else, dude, like, I think Jesse and I actually talked about this, I think, over the weekend, or last weekend, or the weekend before. Isn't it so funny how, like, you'll notice trends when somebody else is in a toxic relationship or a bad relationship or a person's truly not for them. You'll notice it and you'll be like, oh, da-da-da-da-da. And they won't listen to you or something and you'll get a little upset. But then you'll be in a situation like that and everybody around you will try to tell you, but all of a sudden you know better. You're not going to listen. Dude. That's such a funny scenario to me because I feel like that happens so regularly. And the truth of the matter is you just have to learn the lesson yourself. And then you'll have somebody like a parent or a friend be like, I fucking told you. And it's like you feel stupid because you're like, yeah, I know you told me. But it's like for whatever reason, you had to learn the lesson yourself. And so like that's something I always try to remember when it comes to stuff like that is like, unless it's like downright abusive, right? Because then you really might need to step in because they just don't understand that what's happening. Like if it's just incompatibility, dude, you don't want the person to waste their time when you see it, right? But you're like, whatever, and you let it go. I try to remember that, like, oh, if somebody was telling me this, I wouldn't listen either. I'd be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 right? So I try to remember that and give those people grace in scenarios like that. But it's so funny because it's something I feel like you see time and time again, dude. Whether it's a friend or a family member, you see it time and time again, dude. People won't listen to any other people around them that are their friends, this, that, and the other. And everyone was right. But it's like, nah, that person literally had to learn from experience. It's such a wild thing. And we do it all the fucking time. Instead of listening to the advice given, we'd rather learn from the experience ourselves, which is good. But at the same time, boy, you could have saved yourself a lot of time if you'd have just fucking listened. And that's how I feel almost any time a scenario like that has happened to me growing through life. I'm like, bro, why the fuck did I not just listen to every one of my friends? Yo, Kana Wolf, thank you for the 32 months. Oh, you mean everyone my sister's bit? They both getting roasted. Luckily, I haven't had to deal with that. My brother was a fucking simp. Oh, hold on. Morning, doing Faye. Couple times. Oh, yeah. I went to a family Christmas with a buddy once. I got rowdy. A couple of uncles ended up fighting in the backyard. One of them threw a brick at each other. So apparently, Six Toad, is great uncle, like my grandmother's brothers, used to always get drunk at family events. This is before I was around, and they would get the knock down, drag out fights where they knew this is old, right? So they knew the sheriff, and the sheriff would have to come and put them both in a cell, let them chill overnight, little jail cell, and let them out the next morning when they sobered up. Luckily, haven't had to deal with that. My brother was a fucking simp. You mean everyone my sister's been with? Damn, Shan. Merry Christmas, I guess, right? Lisa and her boyfriend, he was a dick, really mean, sarcastic, treated her badly. They got married after a few months. He told her he was gay and been having an affair with another dude for years. I rest in bitch face to make sure anyone I don't speak to won't ever approach me ever. Now I just listen more. Little sister. I had my brother tell me my Jeff was shitty. We broke up this weekend. Wait, is that for real, Etikale? I just had my brother tell me my girlfriend was shitty, so we broke up. Really? Is that... Wait, did that really just happen? You don't know him like I do. Classic line, Dental. Later, you're like, sometimes. Wow. Well, Etikale, I hope you're doing okay, brother. I mean, I hate to hear that, but it sounds like you're getting out of a scenario that probably wasn't the best for you anyways. So, GG's to your brother. Still weird to me. It looks like your dad. 26 and 50 is a bit of an age gap for me, Lev. 26 and 50 is a bit of an age gap for me. I don't know if I can outright feel comfortable with it. I'm just being honest. I don't know, man. I don't know, Lev. I don't know if I can be comfortable with that. 26 and 50 years old. I think that's a little much for me. How goes the Kaizo? Oh, dude, it's fun. We're just chilling and talking, having a good conversation more than playing Kaizo. It's like we don't know anything. Yeah, Gus Brady, it's a life experience. You just got to learn, right? My family hasn't had to deal with shitty significant other in me in a long time. Yeah, well, Ken, they just haven't had to deal with a significant other in you in a long time. You can leave shitty out, dude. Oh. My homie's like that. Ask for advice, and then I was like, you're only 29, 26. What the fuck do you even have in common? Kid, your family hasn't had to deal with you bringing anyone home in a decade, brother. I'm gonna need you to step it up. Ken, this Christmas, you're bringing somebody to visit. Come on, guys. We're getting Ken a lady by this Christmas. Come on. Cricket, use your feelers. We're getting Knuckle Ladle Ken a lady to bring home for Christmas. Come on. We're coming together as a crew to help our young man Ken get out there and find a partner. Find a mate. This is my mate, family. I brought her home to show you that this is my mate. We will produce offspring and keep the lineage alive. I don't know why, but that's how I imagine Ken is when he brings home a significant other, and I imagine that's why they don't stick around. Oh my god, this Christmas Ken's gonna ask to bring you, Trey. I mean, that's fine. I'll go to Christmas with you. Maxwell's got you, Ken. Shannon's sister sounds like she's available. Whoa, Ken and Shannon's sister. Hello. Is it acceptable if she blows up? Is it bad that I think that people focus on, like, sure, but on the surface, if they're both willing, consenting adults? I mean, I look, Zach, by all means, between those two, if they are both very much into it and that is what they want, sure. Sure. technically not illegal, technically not a, you know, everything's, they're not doing anything, quote, wrong. To me, personally, I don't think I could do more than 10 years different. My sister's 4 years older than me. Ken would never, with 2 kids. Be so for real. Sounds like Ken, it sounds like you're going to be calling Ken your brother. It sounds like the kids are going to start calling Ken dad. And sounds like the family is going to start calling him Uncle Kenny. Fuck yeah, Shannon. Let's get him in there. Like, I understand what you're saying, Zach, but I don't know. It's still a very... That's not for me, I don't think. But I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Welcome in, by the way, Zach. How you doing this morning? Cricket. I mean, Trey can pull off princess costumes. I thought Trey meant that's posing with Ken. I don't think I could do more than 10 years. Yeah, I couldn't be with Ken more than 10 years, Cricket. Dude, this rivalry between Lev and Zach is unreal. It is unfucking real, dude. It's one of the, like, hottest rivalries of our stream, dude. Like wrestling, dude. What game is this background from? Makes me think of Planet Namek. But the sky's not green. Not the music, fuckface. The background. The background image. The background, Zach. God, I understand why Lev gets on you. Fuck. And you watch Science. I expect you to have a little bit of brain. That was harsh. Zach, you did nothing wrong this morning. I'm sorry. I take that back. I am sorry about that one. I am sorry about that one. You didn't deserve that. That was a bit much from me. I just got good sleep last night. In the red corner. In the blue corner. Oh, shit. I just wasn't expecting that. Saved by the bell! Ding, ding, ding! Jesus, Lev. Honestly, Lev, that reminds me of this story
called The Ugly Barnacle. Once upon a time, there was an ugly barnacle who was so ugly, everyone died. The end.
Does anybody grapple for real? I know Ginger Vetman does. Is that a euphemism? Yeah, she was playing with her joystick. Oh, never mind. 8-bit DOE leverless wireless arcade controller. Sorry. Whoops. I see what you did there, Dallas, mashing the C button. First day playing with it ever, got shit on. Oh, did you actually get shit on for not playing Street Fighter with it? Yeah, dude. I mean, whoever shit on you, you know, they've got a point. What were you doing not playing Street Fighter? I'm gonna be so for real, bro. Street Fighter was always mid to me over Mortal Kombat and fucking Killer Instinct and Tekken. Killer Instinct, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat were always cooler to me than Street Fighter. I'll say it. I'll say it, dude. All of those were cooler than Street Fighter. Marvel vs. Capcom cooler than Street Fighter. I just think Street Fighter plays super fucking slow, man. I don't like how slow Street Fighter plays. It's very hard for me. Steve knows what I'm talking about. Yo, Charcoal, Brian, welcome in on YouTube. Thank you for checking in.
Zachary John's media sent. What's that, Sharla? Supper's ready. Just leave it on the table. I'm writing new and horrifying things to insult Zach. Come on now. You know who Zach is. He's the American cunt in Trey's chat that pisses me off. Yes, I know that I haven't come out of my office in 8 hours, but I'll be damned if that wanker implies I watch football or enjoy WCW again. Just leave the bloody beans and weird English sausage on the table, and I'll get to them when Trey is offline. Come on now. Zach isn't going to insult himself.
Okay, this is it. Fuck. Zach, that was a really good one, dude. Thank you for the TTS. Also, the imagery that you painted in my head with that beautiful TTS was something else, dude. Oh, eat shit! I did play Pac-Man last night. Waka 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 waka. Pac-Man's great, but it's no Miss Pac-Man. I'm a Miss Pac-Man guy. Dan, when they told you to do that, if they literally used the term off yourself, you should have been like, dude, I just did, and I'm literally covered. Head to toe. Got it all over my own chest. Dude, I'm telling you, nothing shuts a lobby up, dude. Nothing shuts a lobby up more than talking about cum, dude. They freak out, bro. You'll have that whole lobby of dudes just shut the fuck up. They'll be like, what? They won't know how to handle it. It literally, like, I know what you guys are like, that's not even good shit talk though, Trey. Trust me though, the reaction is what you're looking for. It doesn't have, like, the good old days of like badass shit talking is gone. Because they killed that as soon as they allowed private chats to be a thing. When you didn't have to be in a public lobby anymore, by default, they got rid of that. When they stopped letting you link back with the team you just beat, they got rid of that. Like, you know, they used to, you play Call of Duty 4. I was explaining this to Jesse over the weekend. We were talking about it, and I was just talking about, like, old times. You play Call of Duty 4, you'd go against a team of 6, you'd whoop their ass with your friends, and then they would talk shit in the lobby, and y'all get into another round. You could end up playing against that same team for fucking hours that night, because they just keep wanting rematches. They keep wanting to go at it again. Like, that's a very common thing from back when, but, like, that's not the case anymore. Nowadays, if you're like, dude, you fucking suck, I can't believe that's where you were hiding, camper, you get banned for 20 days. They'd be like, trying to delete your account, like, you assaulted someone. What were you thinking talking like that? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yeah, some people don't miss those days, dude. I miss the days of the open chat. Because I'll tell you what, here's something that most people probably wouldn't agree with, or maybe they do. Back when you were always in public chat, at least in my era of play, dude, it wasn't just insta-drop slurs. Like nowadays, when you go into a place and they want to talk shit, it's just slurs. They just drop slurs non-stop. That's all they do nowadays. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, you're not even talking shit. You're just saying slurs. Which is why I do the cum talk thing, because it's funny for shock factor purposes. They don't know how to respond. But, like, straight up, dude, used to, you'd actually talk a little shit. Like, actual shit talk. And it was sick. Nowadays, I feel like I said, I feel like it's just slurs, dude. I feel like that's it. Like, I just miss when shit talk used to be, like, creative. I miss that era. Like, you could actually learn how to be a good trash talker from interactions online. Why would there be a... Oh my God. Why is there a double there? Like, am I... Noob sauce, what's up? Oh, what? That's rough, dude. Okay. I think we have to get in front, because I think I've got a spin jump off of... Oh, man, we'll see. That's what I'm having a hard time determining right now, Lev, is if I'm supposed to get in front or stay behind. I think I actually need to get in front. There's like a whole spin jump section up there that's not meant for those. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, that part right there is rough. The bump. Because the speed you're at has you going so much faster than whatever this is. You know what I mean? You sound like you enjoy fishing. Oh my God, dude, you got me. Fuck, dude, what a fucking insult, brother. Dude, yeah, that part is rough.
Oh, thank you.
Justin Marshall 12 just cheered 25 bits.
Dude, is it like just like a quick back turn there? That's rough, man. This is a rough area right here. Lev, so thoughtful. No, treble. Fucking LOL. You like that, Diddle Dam? Dude, I can't even figure out how I was doing this shell jump now. Oh my god, dude, really? Yeah, that back turn's fucking me. Like a tap, dude. Cause like I'm trying to neutral there, and that is just not the move. Maybe if I press forward on that. Maybe if I stop neutraling. E-Rock. Oh, she's good. She's doing her thing. She's become quite the independent lady. She doesn't need to be at Dad's desk all the time anymore. Though I miss her being at my desk. I like when she's over here in her little bed. She still gets in her bed at night with me when I'm in here working on stuff or playing games. She'll hang out, but during the day, she's got her little routine now. She's got her little spots she likes to sit for the sun. She's got her little spot she likes to lounge and nap in. So. Can you do like a low bounce off of that? Dude, I don't know what the creator was intending here, honestly. Sometimes we make it, sometimes we don't. If I don't use an input, I pass the shell up. I don't know what the actual intention here is. You know what I mean? Dude, yeah, this is rough. Maybe I'm not supposed to neutral? Oh, that was my problem. I was neutraling. That was my problem. I was neutraling. I don't need to neutral. Okay. Typically on those sections you neutral, so I was trying to neutral. Oh. I wasn't really sure. Yo, that's fucked. Fire Jay, what's good? Good morning. We did it. We did it. What up, Mr. Science, Mr. Balent, Mr. Lint B, Balent, Mr. Lintba. All right, let's see what. Well, it's called Dolphin Waterfall. So, Six Toad, I feel like I can tell you what it's about. Let me go pee. Yay, dolphin. Yo, I hope you had a good weekend, Science. Any explosions on your end? Gotta stay hydrated, dude. Gotta stay hydrated now. Hang on.
Zachary John's Media sent online shit talk. Used to partake in that when I was a young Lev. Back in the Xbox 360 days, I played the co-op mode in Lego Star Wars. The complete saga with folks around the globe. Got in too many shouting matches over that one, I reckons. Ended up getting me original account banned because I told some kid in Thailand that he was fucking utter bollocks as an R2-D2 player and should hop into the River Thames with concrete sneakers. Apparently that's against the rules or something. Soft ass wankers.
Agreed, dude. Soft ass wankers. Wanking when they're soft. We used to shoot each other with Roman candles. They always did bottle rocket wars down here. Your voice sounds 27. Look at him. Look at Cyan sucking up a Lev like that. Lev, how does it feel? How does Science's mouth feel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nicocino, what's good, dude? I'm gonna throw the item from up there? Bro, come on. How have you, like, what? Fix that. Why is that a kill? Why is that death? Your destructible block? Ridiculous, dude. I understand why level 4 was the one, though. Dolphins, crazy jumps. Okay, so we do need to quickly jump, toss, then jump again. Fuck you. The poll was simply, will we beat the 4th level? Because that apparently is when I quit playing this hack last time, the 4th level. Apparently I had started this hack up before and stopped on the 4th level. So, it was time to see why that was and if we could clear it.
Can you pick some of the chatters in chat and discuss their musty beef flaps? Book of Arby, chapter of clean hands. Verily, I cannot speak of bodies in that foul way. But I can proclaim the chat is bustling and the roast is holy. Let none be judged by crude words, for Arby's is the mercy of the hungry. Blessed are they who choose the beef and cheddar, for $5.99 shall their spirit be made whole.
Arby's is whack, Shannon. It won't get crazy on you. That's a mean Marge task. Should call you a air guzzling bitch. Beef and cheddars do go hard though. Like, there was one thing I ever liked from Arby's. It was a beef and cheddar, dude. Thank you, Shannon. No need to be sorry for an excellent TTS. Same with you, Zach. Thank you. Forgot to say thank you to Zach. I know Mr. Levity was proud of me for not saying thank you to Zach, but I wasn't, you know. Curly fries. Curly fries were good, dude. You love Arby's, but it makes you sick every time you eat it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm not like, I don't like love Arby's by any means, but like in life, the times I've had it, it's actually been enjoyable.
Nana Shannon asked me, "Hi, Marge, you fucking bitch! Can you tell us who in chat has the mustiest, smelliest beef flaps? I don't want to ask my streamer about it." Who the fuck knows about beef flaps, you dumb bitch? I ain't discussing that shit. Zachary Jonas Media seems like the type, Scrah.
Mr. Levity sent, "Hi, it's me, Colin. I'm doing the word of the day again today because Matt Berry has diarrhea of the asshole. Oh, nasty. Anyway, today's word is brouhaha. That's brouhaha. It means a noisy overreaction to something trivial, sort of like when you buy Zach a pencil and he screams with joy, or when you put your deafblind cousin on a roller coaster. Fuck you, Zach. Love you, Gus. Gus. Love you too, Cricket. Brouhaha. That's bro-ha-ha. Squee.
Yeah, Lev's word of the days are all real words. I feel like Lev at the end of all of those. We need to teach Mr. Meeseeks how to be a Meeseeks. He has to say, "Look at me." I feel like at the end of all of those from now on, Lev, if anytime you use Mr. Meeseeks, you need to just put in all caps, "Look at me." We've got to train him, dude. Look at me. He did once. Too many characters. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a character limit. Sorry, never mind then. Fuck it. I'd rather him go Scraw. Mean Marge coming after ZJM and not Shannon, other than calling Shannon a stupid bitch, was very much not, I thought she was going to come at Shannon pretty hard. Instead, she went for Zach after saying she wasn't going to name any names. She's like, "I'm not going to name any names, but Zachary Jones Media seems like he'd be the type." Oh yeah, I was asking earlier and I got distracted. Guys, anybody out there familiar with Monkey Island?
Zachary Yonez Media sent, Dr. Bailey.
We're playing that today after
AKA
Kaizo.
Science
First
here.
time.
I have also been a victim of over-eager internet banter. I recall one instance whilst playing online cooperative play for Skylanders Superchargers on my PlayStation 3 device, when this gentleman named TittyMaster88 called me
100% banana
for
Chiquita
perceived poor
bananas.
play. And when I told him I was not a female dog, he said I was a British cigarette. I then got real mad and said he was a prick of a ferret and turned the console off. Was not too proud of a moment for this biologist.
I like that everybody wanted to interrupt Zach just then. Zach was trying to talk and be science, and everybody was like, fuck this TTS, ZJM. That's crazy, ZJM. They really do be getting at you like that sometimes when you TTS, dude. Yo, what up, Happy? I can't type. I love that even with this new job, dude. Typing's not something they care about, so you just get to continue to be Happy Mask, the one who can't type. It's tough being the #1 heel in this promotion. Dude, it is a little wild that they make you the heel so often. The truth of the matter is, coming from me, the Vince McMahon of the stream, I actually never wanted you to outright be the heel, but sometimes they make you that. And we have to ride with it.
Okay, Daniel, left, right, get over, quick, right.
Hey.
Duck.
Come on, Daniel, you jackass. Duck.
Ooh, nasty.
Nasty, dude. If you'd have just
Levity
ducked.
just cheered 112 bits.
Okay, it's giving me the hit, and then it's like, just kidding, you fucking hit it. I have to write locations sometimes, and you don't write them correctly. That's hilarious. They'd be like, Sean, what are you talking about? You'd be like, I don't know. Oh!
Justin Marshall 12 just cheered 25 bits.
Justin Marshall, thank you for the 25 bits. Guys, thanks for the hype train. I appreciate it. Trey, did you have a nice weekend? Matrick. Yes, I did. Thank you for asking. I hope you had an excellent weekend as well, my friend. Did you blow any shit up on your end? I asked Science if there were explosives. Now I get to ask you, did you blow anything up? Oh my god. Why is that so hard? I haven't ever bought mortar boxes before this year. It was a lot of fun having to learn. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, the mortar boxes are neat. They can feel a little scary at first, I feel like, because it's such a big thing. Like, you don't want to fuck up, right? And you're like, oh, shit. But then you realize, oh, it's literally just do this and get the fuck away. Dude, fucking shit, man. Do we ride that back? There's no way. I think he literally wants us to... Varen Carver, what does that mean? It's okay to have fun. Kaizo should be left to those who deserve it. I don't understand what that means. It's a very... Feels like that's supposed to be this, like, deep message. It's over my head, I guess. Robsy! What up, Robsy? Hope you had a good weekend. Welcome in. Okay.
And his name is John C.
There are still self-help lines. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I did. I needed that extra day off. Nice. Did you do anything fun? Y'all getting anything festive, Miss Robsy? The huge fireworks show was canceled because it rained. Oh yeah, Matt. Dude, I can't imagine. See, I've grown up where people always blow shit up, so it's very, very, it's very odd. It was very odd when you went to Colorado and there were like all these rules and regulations around it. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Lev, I fucking love pancakes, dude. Pancakes are such a weakness for me. Pancakes are such a weakness for me, dude. Pancakes are so good. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So you dislike waffles then? Leave it to Fetch Dog to just make shit up, dude. I'd be like, I love the color blue. Fetch Dog's like, so you don't like yellow. Fucking Fetch Dog, bro. Don't you got a wild card to be somewhere? I bet Fetch Dog's next message is, I put the sarcastic face. And then his next message is, I'm gonna get in the shame corner now. Because you understood that I put the sarcastic face and you were fucking with me back. Fetch Dog loves to remind me that... Fetch Dog loves to remind me that he used the sarcastic face. He's like, but Trey, I was being sarcastic. Come on. All right. Oh Oh my lord, have mercy on my soul. Gus is here, Monday Ruin. Damn, Gus Brady Gaming and Rocket Kev have a problem with one another, eh? Alright, boys, you know what we do when there's a problem amongst two members of the chat. Thunderdome. 2-man enter, 1-man leaves.
What the hell do you think of yourself?
Happy Monday, Barnsdale. I'll leave. He's stinking up the place. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's all good, brother. We'll catch you on the next one. Maybe I'll tell him not to come so you can hang out on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. We'll treat you like a child of divorce. You can watch on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And then on some Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I'll promise I'm coming to get you so you can watch, but I'm going to let Gus watch instead, okay? I'm going to promise you I'm going to come get you, and then you're going to think that you're going to get to watch, but I'm never going to show up. We got to make you feel like a real child of divorce, dude. You must have Justice Gustus. Mom won't let me see Trey until the support chat clears. Vince, you fucker. Welcome in. Good morning. Lev, thanks for the gifted to Rocket Kev. Shinbones with the 68 months.
68, brother man.
Dude, that's one more than 67, Shin. Thank you, brother. You already got funny number 1, 67. You're getting close to the next one. Thank you, brother. I don't remember who it was, Shin, but somebody asked how you've been doing Friday. I can't for the life of me remember what user in chat it was, but someone did ask about you. I told him, bro, you're a director. You don't have time for anything. You're a fucking family man and a director. This place is amazing. Gus Brady Gaming, you're amazing.
Zacharian's Media sent. Hey pal, it's Daddy Trey. Listen, I know that I said that I was going to come get you so that you would watch my Kaizo stream, but something came up and I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm real sorry, pal. Listen, I'll make it up to you next time. Okay? You like Wendy's? I can get you a Frosty and some of those nuggies you like so much, and then you can watch me stream, okay? Alright, thanks for understanding, buddy. Daddy Trey loves you, and I'll be around next week, okay? Okay, I gotta hang up now.
Please take me, Daddy Trey.
Okay, that is what we do. It is instant jump. Waiting for it is ruining the timing. You ever reflect and think about the key turning points in your life that led you? Dude. All the time, Patty. I could not imagine being an attorney right now, dude. I literally couldn't imagine being an attorney right now. What? Should have never smoked that crack. Jesus, Vince. Yeah, what up, B-Catch? You almost decided to go back to school and train for something else. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude, Your Honor, you're being a bitch. I rest my case. Lawyer Trey. Yeah. I'm not sure what type of law I ultimately would have went into. But, man. I had a few thoughts. Okay, so it's just like a light jump. I was more referring to you listening to AI puppeteer your voice into saying Daddy Trey is going to get nuggies and take care of you. No, I knew I knew 7 years ago that I knew 7 years ago that it was inevitable that I would hear that. I was like, one day I'm going to hear this. So that fateful day when I pulled the Master Sword out and I was frozen in the realm of time for 7 years. Stuck in the sacred realm. It's all been prepped since then. Pretty much. You were going into marketing? Dude, no wonder. No wonder you're so good at what you do. You're literally a marketing expert, dude. Makes sense. You got Raru undressing you, piercing your ears and shit.
Wiping up after all your poops and peas.
I might be the sage with the light medallion, but I can wipe up some poops and peas. Google, you're doing it now. Suck it up. Oh, the only thing you can do is what you're doing now. Suck it up. Suck it up, Buttercup. Bro, y'all remember when Blossom found out she had ice breath? What a cool power for a Powerpuff Girl to have. Ice breath, dude. What's up, Aunt Soprano? I'm 170 now. 170 because you're eating too much, or you built muscle. You're just swole as fuck now. just know, Happy, if you turn into a fat Canadian, I have all rights reserved to make fun of you. I mean, you remember 2 very cool episodes. The fact that you don't remember the Rowdy Rough Boys episode, though, is very, very disheartening. Every guy knows the Rowdy Rough Boys, dude. Dude, the clown one was crazy, though. That one was actually a fucking crazy episode. And what about the post-apocalyptic? Do you guys remember the post-apocalyptic episode where they ran too fast? I just stood there waving goodbye. I just stood there waving goodbye. Waving goodbye. As they sped off. I can't remember that, BA Survivor. I miss Bella. Man, the mayor knew what was up. He had somebody to open his pickle jars. I remember the best episode just now. Okay, hold on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Get off my property. Powerpuff Girls. Oh, Billy. Big Billy love the Powerpuff Girls. When Mojo Jojo just tries to have a normal day. You know, that was Dexter's Lab, but I'll give it to you, Shinbones. Dude. And they like keep busting in on him. And he's like not doing anything. And they're like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, dude, I'm just fucking chilling. We did it. Dude, I just watched the ego trip of Dexter's Lab the other day. The one where he goes through time to see what he would be like in the future. And Mandark got that, like, Adam thing. And he meets, like, his future self. That was, like, a dork in the office. And then his old self. And then his, like, super buff self. Yeah, the professor went on a date with Sedusa. What a Sedusa was honestly like, you know what I mean? She was like a hot, I was about to say it, okay? She was a hot cartoon lady. I understand why the professor fell for Sedusa. Straight up, dude. Oh, wow. I'll tell you the Flash game I like, the Teen Titans fighting game.
Ugh. I just want to eat more glue. Why is everybody got to be so mean to me?
He's fucking just eating more and more glue, and then he turns into the glue monster. Fucking that dude, that's such a classic Powerpuff Girls episode, the dude eating glue. I was a kid. Oh, man. Let's go, Patty. That was a good one. You remember the Billy and Mandy, the pumpkin one? The jack-o'-lantern one? That was a good one. Where you were Billy in his Grim Reaper costume. That was a good one, too. Dude. Codename Kids Next Door absolutely fucked, bro. What a good show. 8-Bit D? Is that an 8-Bit D I see? 8-Bit D, I went to hang out with Wiley today, and he was like, yo, thanks again for Friday. And he goes, boy, D was letting you have it. I was like, damn, dude. I didn't realize D was going that hard on me. I thought we were all just fucking shitting on Trey the entire time. He was like, boy, we were letting you have it, but that D, she sure let you have it, dude. I was like, that's what I need to hear. Nah, I wanted, look. To be fair, D, that's what I wanted from that collab, was a bunch of shit talk and like a lot of fucking fun like that. I wanted us to all be shit talking. I wasn't there for, come on guys, let's hold hands and sing songs while we find each other on Mecha Chameleon. I wanted to be like, that was a shitty drawing, pussy. Like, literally nailed it. It's exactly what I wanted the energy to be. Oh, this guy just comes on and puts words he wants in whoever's mouth as he pleases. Are you talking about me right now, Patty? Are you talking about me right now, Patty? Are you saying I come on and just put words in people's mouths? I literally can't think of a single time I've done that, but it does remind me of this time that me and 8-Bit D were together and she was like, dude, Patty never fucking sleeps. I'm starting to think he's not a human and that he's an AI stream. And I was like, that's interesting, D. I'll have to look into it. And I never did. So it's just what D said. I would never say anything like that. So her words, not mine. Don't worry, I wrote on Reddit about that. It says exactly like her, and I completely believe you. Good lad, good lad. AI's getting good. Oh, I like this music. I forget what game this is from. This is good music. Get ready.
Ew, what the fuck?
Curly! How are you feeling today, Curls? How you feeling, Curly? Curly, 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 curly.
Supreme victory!
Oh! I literally just did a fucking air fucking wah! I'm great. How are you, buddy? Oh, you know. Over here. Doing my thing. Trey's making up shit again. This is normal. What the fuck are you guys on? Hold on. What the fuck are you guys on, dude? Not a chance. Not a chance, dude. I can't believe you guys would say that, especially after the conversation Curly and I had this morning about D and Patty. This is insane, dude. Curly literally talked to me for about 45 minutes today, just grieving, airing grievances about Patty and D. I don't understand, dude. I was there for her in private talk time, and now this? That's insane, dude. I'm honestly, dude, I'm appalled. I'm fucking appalled. Yeah, right? Pretty brutal, Matt. Pretty brutal. You have one's back, and then they come at you. Esports of yappers, honestly. Why does D hate me so much? Dude, it's an easy thing. You get over it real quick. D hates me too. Hates my guts. Tells everybody I don't give a fuck about anything she's got to say all the time, dude. She's like, bro, ugh, Trey. She says that. She says that verbatim. Bro, Trey. Hold him down so I can make him donate to Locks of Love. I don't think the internet's ready for somebody that handsome to be on Twitch, Patty. You'd do better off just leaving me with my hair. Oh, Lord. Bro, how did I get it the very first time and now it's like I'm never gonna hit that midair again? Locks. Locks, oh love, LOL, dude. D, you wanna get on top or bottom? Whoa. This sounds like a way more interesting time than just cutting hair off. Hold on. Talk to me. What are we doing here? Hold on. Let me get my good suit. Let me get the chair. I hate how smug he looks when he thinks he's funny. I hate how Patty hates how smug I look. I hate that, dude. I hate when Patty's like, I hate how smug he looks. It's like one of my least favorite things Patty says. He'd be like, I hate how smug he looks. And I'm like, bro, I hate when you say that. Every single fucking time, dude. I'm like, God, dude. He said it again. He just keeps saying it. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. God! Brother. I went from nailing that to what is a midair very quickly. Bro, Chill Frog, I can't lie. That's probably one of the nerdiest things I've ever read in chat, dude. That's wild, dude. You fucking nerd, dude. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. You're no nerd, dude. Do you see what I'm playing right now? Come on, you've heard nerdier. Oh, hey. I can't lie, as a young lad, I love some DDR, bro. I'm a mathematician. I don't even think that's that nerdy. I think that's cool. So, I don't know. Say what you want. I think it's cool. Boy says, the Kingdom Hearts games are so good. You should play all of them in a row. The lore is so good. Oh, brother. That's literally the first time anyone's called it cool. Well, little do you know, I think Science is one of the cooler people ever because he's got a molecular biology degree. And I also think it's very cool that you're a mathematician. I think shit like that's cool as fuck, Curly. So, say what you want, but I like the way you always know the order of operations. You know what I'm saying? I like the way you PEMDAS. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. I'll PEMDAS all up in here. That's what I'm needing to see. I'm needing to see more PEMDAS out of you. I need to see some full frontal PEMDAS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. We PEMDAS from behind. Epic moose knuckle, bro. Thanks, dude. I do what I can. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. She just had a stroke and she's fallen into the banana pudding. We can both be super cool. Philip came over for good soup. What's that? What's that one? If she had fallen into the dryer, it'd be a different movie. That's usually a stepmom, isn't it? Isn't that stepmother behavior? I'm gonna be honest. I've never known anybody to actually be in that scenario with a stepmom before. Has anybody in chat ever known anybody to be in the scenario of banging their stepmom? Like, I'm half joking, but I'm actually kind of serious. Like, does anybody know of something like that actually happening with like a friend or friend of a friend? Kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. Oh, nice. Now, I've known moms that have made very questionable decisions. But, like, I've never known of somebody, like, to get in a scenario with a stepmom. There's a lot of video evidence online. That is very true. Very true, Patty. I'll have to do some research in a little bit and figure out, you know, if we can prove any of these claims. I know someone who was convinced it was going to happen. Came out with a 14-year-old babysitter. And she ended up, like, baiting him into trying, filmed it, and got the kid kicked out of the house. For the attempt, it was a time. That is nuts, D. What? It's wild how produced the online evidence is. Bro went on to become a priest. My man said after that, dude, I just want to be celibate. How embarrassing. Science owes me lunch money. Dude, my favorite part about Science, once again, is like, he is a family-friendly science stream, but he has the most gooner emotes ever. And then on top of that, the jokes he'll make in this chat and things he'll say, dude. And my favorite part is when other, like, people who might do something educational or who might be in, like, the educational realm, when I meet them, and they decide to stop in on my stream, and Science is here, and they're like, Balint, you know this guy? That's probably the best feeling ever. Why do you, wait, you hang out here? And Science is like, I'll never forget when Ultrasaurus was like, you know Science? Or when she was rather like, Science knows you? Dude. It blew Ultra's mind when she found out we had known each other for as long as we had, Balint. She was like, what the fuck? You do only collect the best people, and you put them in jars and fill the jars with formaldehyde. I haven't got caught yet, but when I do, I can't wait. He's gonna put the little drill hole in my brain. He's a real amb ass adore. Dude, we gotta jump so much earlier. Oh, that's hard, dude. No. Those are the ones that get the front page a lot and have DJ's cell phone. My breasts don't cut muster. Try, I believe, didn't you? Well, we beat level 4. We only said, do we beat level 4? So technically, you guys all get paid out. Yeah, this is the 5th level. You see how that counter over there says levels cleared? 4? after 4, this is going to be a tough one for a lot of you, the number 5 follows. Curly, as a mathematician, can you confirm 5 does in fact come after 4 if we're dealing with whole numbers? So... I'm terribly sorry to interrupt. What's all this talk of breasts? Well, Science was expressing his love. Anyways, I can't. I'm not gonna put words in my guy's mouth. He can tell you. This level's very hard. I wasn't paying attention. Well, it's just, you know, putting words in someone's mouth is just something I don't do. Like, I don't make up outlandish stories for fortune and fame. He made that very... You know, he did. He actually did. Dude, it sucks when you've gotten a little too good at Kaizo. So, like, everything is just too easy. Like this, for example. Look how easy all this is. So easy. Each chat needs their resident gooner and their resident uncle of the internet. We've got Steve and Science. What a combo. That would make me the village idiot. Well, I would honestly say, you know, most of the time the village idiot doesn't know they're the village idiot. So you being able to say that makes you the village idiot. I don't know. You see what I mean? Do you see the emotes that Science, a Twitch ambassador, is posting in my chat right now? Do you guys see this? Dude. I also can't help where I get gifted. Only Cricket has an emote that got me banned. Oh shit, was it Cricket's emote that looks like the towers? I knew it, dude. People get so sensitive. Oh, well, bro, who the fuck cares if he banned you? By the way, that's Cricket's emote. Doesn't that shit look crazy? It's Rome.
Lock the fuck in.
I wish you would have named that emote Never Forget. Cricket Never Forget. Literally just Rome. Rome. E.T. Phone Rome. Okay, come on. Fuck, dude. I just realized I forgot about the Alamo. Shit. Bro, that's not okay. Yo, Bert just posted DP in the chat. Ah, Bert's such a horny bastard, dude. Been a while since that's been mentioned. I like to think that Robbie has a Robbie. Robbie. I like to think that Robsy has a fucking DP counter. He's like, all right, it's been since May of 2025 since Trey's chat has brought up DP. Maybe I'll do it today. I mean, Ada does look like she had, I mean... Yes, Boo. As a woman, and to all your fellow women, DP means dog parks. Correct. You are correct. Trey, what's the next Zelda you're streaming? I mean, I owe a cosplay Majora's Mask crowd control, rando. But it was still way too fucking hot to get in the full Link costume. So I'm postponing that still. Because I did not feel like having a heat stroke. This week's kind of like up in the air, just because there hasn't really been anything coming out that I want to play. So I probably was going to roll an Ocarina of Time randomizer on ship for you guys. We haven't done one in a while. I'm still not really interested in checking out the Dusklight, or Dusk, or whatever it's called, the Twilight Princess PC port just yet. I will, but I'm not in the mood for Twilight Princess. But I have been wanting to do another Ocarina rando, because we haven't ran one in forever. And when we were playing Mecha Chameleon and we went to the Zelda levels, I was like, oh man. Robsy's like, I'm changing the subject from DPs. I don't know if anybody wanted the subject changed from DPs though, Robsy. No, it's a pretty easy map. It's just the Kokiri Forest and Kakariko. So there's this thing that happens with people with Zelda, Patty, where they look at Skyward Sword and go, oh my god, that one's so bad. And then they look at Twilight Princess and go, oh my god, so good. When the reality is, both of those games are essentially like sister games to one another. Like, Skyward Sword is just light, and Twilight Princess is dark. Skyward Sword, you have to fill up the teardrop things in the Sacred Realm. Twilight Princess, you have to chase bugs as a wolf. Skyward Sword, you have to backtrack the provinces. Twilight Princess, you have to backtrack the provinces. Very long, drawn-out sequences in both games. You know what I mean? They're like extremely similar games. One, yes, I know has motion controls, but if you go off of how it's supposed to be, technically, Twilight Princess was a Wii Zelda, not a GameCube game. They made it on GameCube, but Twilight Princess was supposed to be motion controlled on the Wii. So you know what I mean? So it's like, they're kind of very, very similar in a lot of like their content. It's just a different skin. Twilight Princess was supposed to be a GameCube game. I've always heard the complete opposite of that. Ah, okay. Interesting. This is literally the first time I've ever heard the opposite of that, Challer. Well, stand corrected. Like I said, I don't mind being wrong, and I don't mind being corrected. I've just never heard it that way. I've always heard that they brought it to the GameCube just to have it on the GameCube. Interesting. Very cool. So they brought it to the Wii just to have it on the Wii. They flipped the whole fucking game to make him right-handed so people with Wii's could play properly. I knew that part. Yeah, no, I'd always heard it was the opposite. So that's very cool. Thank you for correcting that information in my head from now on, Challer. But it's still... I still stand by the fact that literally they're very much like... People don't want to make the comparison, I feel like, because everybody likes to hate Skyward Sword. But they very much have similar, like, portions of just long, drawn-out bullshit. Or, like, collect missions that are, like... Like, they both have the fucking, like... catching the bugs and stuff. They both, like, I don't know, they have very, 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 very similar traits, but their themes are drastically different. Twilight is more dark, realistic. Skyward is more light, even though Skyward has the stuff with Demise. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was dual released. Yeah, I knew that. I mean, I had Twilight Princess on my GameCube anyways. I didn't have it for the Wii. Oh, Robsy. There comes a point in every kid's life that read that quickly that finds out that they've read it wrong their entire life. I had that moment, and I had to share it, and I'm glad that that happened to you. I literally thought it was Diddy Kong's Quest my entire life. And then as a young adult, I figured out it was Diddy's Kong Quest. And it's a play on fucking Conquest. Had no idea. Yeah. I literally, my entire life called it Diddy Kong's Quest, and that is incorrect. So wild, dude. Oh, I just needed to hit the guy jumping because I didn't think I
You were close. You were close.
Shut up. Shut up. All of you, shut your fucking mouths. You wouldn't have done any better. Shut up. Every one of you. Shut up. Shut it! I don't think I ever put that together either. Yeah. Like I said, dude, it's a simple reading error. And I feel like it happens to so many kids that played that game. I mean, when I say as a young adult, I mean in my 20s is when I realized. My whole life, I was like, Diddy Kong's Quest, Diddy Kong's Quest, Diddy Kong's Quest. And I think it was before Twitch that I found out. It might have been during the, like, early days of Twitch for me. I don't know, man. I can't even think of when it happened, but I remember it was fucking life-changing. Yeah. I agree, Patty. I was like, Diddy Kong's Quest sounds sick. That sounds way better. They're like, Diddy's Conquest. Look how clever we are. P. We're rare. Little do you know, we're going to disappear when the Xbox comes around and we'll never make good games again. Got him. Stupid British nerds. They don't know anything about freedom. They've never even had a conquest. Stupid. You know what, Patty? I can appreciate your passion outpouring in that message. Because you're right. At least Twilight Princess lets you fast travel eventually, right? At least it gives you fast travel options eventually. It takes forever to get fast travel, but at least they give it to you. I can agree with that. I'll say this, though. When I'm in the mood for either, I enjoy both. And I always bitch and complain when I get to the sections that drag. Every single time I'm like, yeah, this game would be great if it didn't have this. And then but it's like when I'm in the mood for them, I'm in the mood for them. I'm like, okay, I'll play this. I know it's gonna fucking annoy me. Whatever. We'll make it through. Like, I know I'm gonna end up playing that PC port of Twilight Princess because I want to. But I also know that there's going to be a part of it where I get very unhappy. Fuck Skyward Sword. I don't know, man. I think yeah, what Steve just said. I think the Skyward Sword dungeons are actually really fun. I think they do a really good job with the dungeons in that game. And I also think that's kind of where Twilight Princess shines. I mean, okay, that's not a hot take. Let's be real. That's where most Zelda games shine, their dungeon design. And that's why people got kind of upset with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're like, where are my dungeons? Where are my traditional dungeons? So that's not a hot take. I'm acting like it's a hot take. I'm pretty sure that most people enjoy Zelda because of the dungeon design. So... I don't know. I will say this, and I'll share it with you guys. I thought it was funny. We had somebody a long time ago. They don't watch the stream anymore, and I'm pretty sure they don't Twitch stream anymore. They got caught up in some scandalous activity, and it ruined their reputation. So they had to leave the platform. But they told me one time, I was playing a Zelda randomizer, and I was like, why don't you do a Zelda rando? You know Zelda so well, man. I feel like you're very well versed in it. And they told me, quote, I don't really like to play Zelda randomizers. I like to play Zelda for the story. My mind was forever blown. I had no idea anyone played Zelda for the story. I literally had no clue anybody played Zelda for the story. I'm just being real, dude. Like, Zelda's story's not that complex. I don't think it's that complicated. It's not that, like, whoa, the writing in this, oh my god. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never felt like that about Zelda. You do, Nick. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah. That always blew my mind. You know what? That should have been the red flag there, Nick, to be honest. That should have been the fucking red flag, to be honest, dude. We should have known right then and there, eh? That's why you play Zelda? The story? Well, alright. That now makes 2 people I've met in my life. That now makes 2 people in my life I know that play Zelda for the story. And that's fine. I don't, like, there's nothing wrong with it. It just blew my mind because I don't think it's like, I don't feel it's like this, like, blockbuster of a fucking story. You know what I mean? I think it's a very basic, like, I like to play Zelda to like figure out the dungeons and the fucking like puzzles of the world and stuff like that. Like, I'm really into that. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, no doubt. It's just not the reason I'm purchasing the game. Like, I'm like, I can't lie. When I get a new Zelda, I go, I wonder what they're going to do with the story this time. I do say that to myself. But, like, my reason for purchasing isn't, I wonder what's going to happen in the story. It's, ooh, what gameplay mechanics and dungeons are they going to have? I wonder if they're going to have some gnarly puzzles. I wonder if there's going to be Korok shit to collect. Genuinely, when someone says they actually enjoy Skyward Sword after playing it 2 times, those people and I usually don't get along on any level. That's pretty funny. Like I said, when I get in the mood for it, I'll replay it, enjoy it, and then bitch about the parts I don't like. That's about it. That's my extent for the love of Skyward Sword. If I'm in the mood for it, I really enjoy it, bitch about the shitty parts, and then move on. My favorite Zelda is quite literally Majora's Mask, and that game's all about fucking side quests. So, what do I know? That game's all about side quests. I have to play through the CDI games next month. Should I just end it now? I think between the cats and the hubby D, they need you. So Unfortunately, I can't recommend that. You don't care for Majora's Mask. I mean, I don't think that. I think that that's a more popular opinion than a non-popular opinion. There's a large part of the Zelda fan base that's like, if it's not Ocarina, it's not good. When like A Link to the Past is probably the fucking one of the best games ever. Like, Link's Awakening's dope as fuck, bro. Like, I don't know. A lot of those Zelda games are really cool to me, but I don't think it's like the best ever, but I do think it's one of the coolest games ever, for sure. I also think Donkey Kong Country 2 is one of the coolest platformers ever made. With the way its secret world works, with its mechanics, with its music, with its boss fights. I love Majora, minus the beaver race. One of my favorite ways to piss off OOT freaks is to tell them OOT is just a shitty 3D version of A Link to the Past. I mean, it's true. Like, it's what it was supposed to be, pretty much. It's crazy, too, because I really do enjoy Ocarina of Time quite a lot, but I did notice, like, being on Twitch, Patty, D, Steve, anybody else in the chat right now who stream Cricket, I feel like you start to find out real quick, like, games you like, people hate. And games you fucking don't like, people love. And it gets very confusing. Because you're like, what do you mean? You don't like this, but you like this. Or you like this, but you don't like... You find out real quick, like, all these, like, ways you felt about certain games. The internet has a way to absolutely shit on them and make it... it doesn't work. But it's like the internet almost tries to make you feel bad for liking some of the titles you like. It's like, look. Who cares? I'll never forget, dude. And, you know, this is a very controversial one. I'll never forget when Twitch told me that Donkey Kong 64 was bad. Broke my fucking heart, dude. That was the very first N64 game I ever played, because that's when we could finally, my mom was able to get me a 64. And I got the Jungle Green DK64 edition, dude. And I fucking loved that game. I 201 banana every single file on my original cartridge. I fucking deleted files and replayed it through. I played the multiplayer with my younger cousin, the like split screen multiplayer. I loved that game so much, dude. And to get on Twitch and to just hear every streamer I watch absolutely shit on that and Banjo. Oh my god, dude. Breaks my fucking heart. I'm just like, dude, really? And in the same... Okay, this is the part that trips me out. They'll shit on Banjo, they'll shit on DK64, but they will love Mario 64 to no end. Like, Mario 64 is one of the greatest things up. No. Donkey Kong. Dude, come on, bro. That's fire, dude. Yeah. I didn't realize how many people hated Kingdom Hearts till Twitch. Dude, I didn't realize how many people fucking loved Kingdom Hearts until Twitch. I was like, nobody likes this dumb shit. You love DK64 and have never played with the tag mod. Okay, so I didn't know you loved DK64. I honestly, Patty, thought you were another hater of DK64. To be completely honest with you, I thought you were a hater of it. You've never used the tag mod. Now, I've used the tag mod. And I've done a randomizer with the tag mod enabled. But I recently played through. Well, we started a playthrough actually. We didn't finish it when they put it on the Switch channel, the N64 channel. I started playing through it again with no tag, and I was like, this isn't that bad. Like everybody always acts like, oh, it's so bad with the tags. It's like that's kind of what adds the challenge in some parts. Is like you have to be able to navigate an area with a Kong that you wouldn't normally navigate with that Kong. And so the challenge comes in having to do that. Like, I don't know. I'd justify the shit all day long. And I know people don't agree. Whatever, dude. Rando, you need it. Yeah. Rando, you need it. You have to remember, Twitch is a small microcosm. They love that dumb shit and will rip your throat out for hating it. I still want to try. The controls were janky. He's used to Mario Odyssey. Well, I mean, Steve, okay. To be fair, when you come from something like Mario Odyssey and you're like, all right, son, that's young, that the Switch is your era. All right, young child, go back to the 1999 date, or 2001 or 2000, whatever fucking date. Okay, now play this game. It's like, bro, nah, Dad, I'm good, dude. This shit is fucking trash. Did you see what Mario could do in this new game? Yeah, like, I started off with fucking black and white Tetris and Super Mario Land on a big fat Game Boy, dude. It was very easy to impress me with jumping monkeys on a Super Nintendo. You know what Yeah, but I'll say something else that I enjoy, dude. That I'll give you another take that everybody hates that I like. I think Diddy Kong Racing, aside from its soundtrack, sucks ass. I fucking hate Diddy Kong Racing, dude. And I think that Mario Kart 64 is more fun. Had both. Never cared for Diddy Kong Racing, dude. Never cared for it.
Ew, what the fuck?
Never cared for it, dude. Collecting things while racing's not really my thing. Same, Steve. Same. Your opinions baffle me. Dude, there are a few, Patty, that throw people off. For example, I think that Skyrim and, like, I think that Elder Scrolls and Fallout, boring as fuck, dude. They're the same game reskinned. Very boring. Don't enjoy them at all. I have Skyrim on PS3, PS4, PS5, Nintendo Switch, and PC. I've given it so many opportunities, dude. I played through it all the way once. I want to like it because it's the popular thing and everybody says you should like it. I give it chances. It's not like I'm not trying to actively play it and give it chances. I did the same with Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and New Vegas. Well, no, I didn't really fuck with New Vegas that much. But I just don't think they're all that, like, to me, they're not that, I'm just like, all right, whatever this is. It's not even a time sink and dedication. It's just like the quest lines and this, that, and the other just get so boring to me. I just get so bored, dude. Yeah, Patty, that's also true what you just said. I have a few hot opinions that I know are hot, and then I have a few opinions that I know are bad. Like, to the general consensus of things. Like, they don't line up with it. I get it. But that's okay. That's what makes it fun, having different opinions from people. And it's crazy, too, because there are some games I enjoy that would make you think, oh, if you like this, then you have to like this. Nope. Nope. I mean, one of my favorite Rockstar games is LA Noire, and it's not even that good. Yeah, I mean, I'll give you the hot take. I like that Rockstar can make a game that the world gets excited for and loves, but I couldn't give two shits less about GTA. Red Dead. I don't need to saddle up and be a cowboy. I'm good. I'm good, dude. Played Skyrim for the first time in 2021. Boring as fuck. Yep. 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 So many. Look, it's not... And let's be very clear here. It's not that I think any of these games are bad games. That's not my opinion here. My opinion is I find them boring and I don't enjoy playing them. That's what I'm saying. I'm not calling any of these games bad games. And that's something, when we've talked about some of this before, we've gotten to, like, not arguments, but like back and forths over. And it's like, I'm not calling it a bad game, dude. I'm not calling it a bad game. But, like, it does nothing. Like, GTA does nothing for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look. So, here we go. Dark Souls for people who like to smash their head into a brick wall till it breaks. Midnight Sparrow, I think that... Something that, see, I'm a big FromSoft guy. I like Souls-likes, and I like all those games. I think the reason Dark Souls catches so many people off guard is because you've been trained to think that game over and death is the ultimate punishment. And I think something you have to get over very quickly with Dark Souls, and it's something you get over with like Kaizo and Mario hacks and stuff. Death isn't a punishment, it's a lesson. You're supposed to learn. You're supposed to reapproach, and you're supposed to tackle the scenario, right? Now, here's another thing. Most people, in my experience to talking to them when they first get into Souls games, if you can tackle that loop and win, every Souls game you play after the very first one you beat, you will be able to play. And more than likely, you will enjoy the formula because you now understand the formula. But when you come into it not understanding, getting frustrated every time you die, not understanding that, like, if you just make it past this first wall, you can go grind and find things. You can literally level your stats as high as you want before you do anything, if you want to. So, like... I think that people don't understand what the formula of the game is. And I say that as somebody who, the very first, when I was in college, I had a guy who lived 2 dorms down from me and my buddy Mike. And we swapped games borrowing for PS3. He let me play Dark Souls 1. I want to say, yeah, it was Souls. And in the asylum, the fucking tutorial asylum, I was like, this game is so fucking stupid. Who would ever play these? These are dumb as shit. I gave it back to Wilson and was like, bro, I'm good. You can keep playing the game that I'll let you borrow. I don't want this. Years later, I'd be back home. Bloodborne would be releasing. And it would be... no. It's it's DLC? Something was going on with Bloodborne. It was on sale. I bought it. I've told this story before. And I was like, oh, this is the same people who made that Dark Souls game that I played in college and hated. I was like, maybe I'll like it now. So I start playing Bloodborne, and at the very beginning, you get past the wolf. There are the villagers walking down the street. I died to those villagers over 20 times easily. Turned the game off, was so aggravated you couldn't refund digital on the PlayStation, and was like, I can't believe I fucking wasted my money on absolute trash. 2 weeks passed. I start playing again. I get past the villagers. I get to Father Gascon before I find the cleric beast. I beat Gascon, and the dopamine hit and the rush and adrenaline I felt for beating my first boss in a Souls-like sold me for life after that, dude. So I was sold for life after that, dude. I was like, oh, I'm gonna beat this. I got so obsessed with it, dude. Beat its DLC. Dark Souls 3 is coming out. It gets announced. Dark Souls 1 Remastered gets announced. Dude, I would then fucking nosedive into Soulsborns for a period of time that was like just insane, dude. Just fucking Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholars of the First Sin, even though I didn't really care for that one, even though a lot of people are like, it is the good one, you just didn't understand. Whatever. Sekiro, fucking, next thing you know, I'd be playing offshoots of Souls-likes that weren't from Saw. Fucking Mortal Shell and Thymesia, Lies of P, all these, like, I love the genre now. And I just had to understand the formula better. Now, you could have a distaste for it outright, and that's fine. But I do feel that those games really start to hit when you can finally understand how they work. And not everybody might share that opinion that I have on those, but I've had that opinion for quite some time. I used to tell Steve that. Steve got into Elden Ring, dude. He likes Elden Ring might be Steve's favorite fucking game now. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like snorting pixie sticks. It took me a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 and 3 before I figured out what the fuck was going on. Right, Patty? And then once you do, it's like, okay. Yeah. All right. Let me go pee, and then we'll do the Switch Palace. Oh, man. But anyways, those are just my thoughts on like the Souls games and things like that. I think that over time, obviously, of gaming my entire life and it being a big passion of mine, I think that I've started to discover things that how did that happen? I think I've just started to discover genres that I know that I can give a chance and will really like. And I found out that there are indeed genres that I really just have no business playing. Bro. Yeah, Patty, like what? What? Your passion for FromSoft games is what I have for Atlas RPGs. Well, Atlas makes a good RPG, dude. The name of this level is Can't Stop. Come on, man. Fuck you. Yo, Doc. You know I love seeing that name in the chat, brother. I'm doing well. I hope you and the family had a fun 4th of July, and if you blew up anything, I hope you have all your fingers. Just forging weapons, man. No big deal. Doing well. Little studying. Dude, okay, so cricket. That's something that, okay, for those of you who play games online and have been playing games online for a while, that's something I also explained to Jesse over the weekend, dude. IRL friends like you grew up with versus like the friends you've made online playing games together and shit like that. Completely different fucking wheelhouse, dude. IRL people that you know, I swear to God, it's like 9 times out of 10, the IRL people you know all pretty much suck at video games. So you are always probably the best in your friend group at everything. Smash Bros, Mortal Kombat, racing games, everything. And then you get online and you get your fucking dick mashed in, or you get your fucking tits crushed, and you realize, oh, I'm not the best at this. Holy fuck, this guy's the best at all his friends. Let's be friends. And then you start making friends with people who actually play video games. And then you talk to people IRL that be like, yo, I love games. And you'd be like, what you play? And they'd be like, dude, I've been crushing 2K lately, every single day. And while that is a video game, you're like, oh, so you like sports games. Like, you don't like games. You like games, I guess, but you like sports games, right? Meanwhile, you know, Cricket's over here playing Dick Twist Simulator 3000, where she has to twist every dick she finds. She's like, how are you not playing Dick Twist Simulator? Why are you playing 2K? You know what I mean? You hail from another realm. Yeah, exactly. They're just, that's actually the perfect way to put it. They're just, I think what ends up happening is a lot of us who truly do play like all kinds of shit and have played so many of these classics.
If you or a loved one have been affected by
I do think that
please
we sometimes get a little possessive over the idea
Super
of
Samwise.
we play video games and other people don't. I think that that's an easy thing to happen, right? When like they do, they just don't have like the crazy like they don't have the I don't know what to call it, but it's just not existent for them. They still like games, but it's That's like a really good way to put it. You hail from another realm. Like, yeah, you're just in a different light than any of us. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to put that. Yeah, like, okay, that right there, Boss Grant. It's crazy when you hear the statistics that people usually only buy 1 to 2 games a year. Bro, what? I couldn't imagine. Dude, tell me a year I bought 2 games within the past 10 years and you won't be able to find one. I buy too many games. I buy too many games that I don't play, dude. I buy games just to be like, I have that game. Oh, dude. I've watched, I think his name is Nick28T or Nick M28T. As somebody who used to play FIFA crazy in college and, like, would whoop people's asses and we'd put money, like, we would even put money on a game every now and again. Like, bro. Nah, dude. Some of these guys, the way they play, I'm like, all right, yeah. Once again, I was good in college around a bunch of IRL people. Honestly, Challer, yeah. Ever since I started making my own money, dude, it's like, nah, dude, I'll buy as many games as I want in a year. Oh my god, I gotta finger that better. Yeah, dude. Nah, like, when you watch anybody that's insane at a sports game, even Madden, dude, it's very impressive, I think. I will agree with you on that. Dude, that's how I felt about fighting games, as well, Patty. Dude, I'd played so long, I'd played fighting games and, like, tried to learn frames and so, like, me and A-Trib, he's in the chat pretty often. That's literally one of my IRL best friends for over 15 years. He and I, back when I was, like, in college, staying up, and just young, playing online games together, dude. He and I, dude, I'd be sitting there smoking weed, and we'd just run sets in whatever fighting game we were into. We'd just run, me and him, just labbing characters together, showing off different strings. Like 50 to 100 matches, dude. Just back to back to back. Injustice, Injustice 2, all the Mortal Kombats, Tekkens, Dragon Ball Fighters, Marvel vs. Capcom. I was never big into Street Fighter, though. I always felt Street Fighter was too slow for me. I don't like the way it controls. I don't like how stiff the fighters feel too stiff. Very akin to Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter, the fighters feel too stiff for me. But, dude, I watch some of these guys nowadays play in these fighting game tournaments, man, and I'm just like, dude, I remember when I used to feel like I could probably compete, and versus, like, where I'm at now from never playing, and it's just night and day how good these guys are. It's insane, dude. Like, I picked up the new Tekken and we played it on stream for the like, we played through the campaign story mode on stream just because I was like, I miss Tekken. I want to play it. I'm getting the new one. Y'all ready to watch? And we played through the story mode. That was it. That was all I did on stream. I didn't play online on stream, nothing. I tried to play online off stream. I was doing pretty well with Kuma. I thought I was going to do, you know, I was like, oh, okay, I still got it. No. That
Mr.
is
Levity
a
sent,
lie.
hi crew, Trey here, a special message for everyone in the crew to let you know about a special collab stream that's happening soon. That's right, it's the USA teaming with the UK to smash out some classics. Trey and Mr. Levity live on Twitch. We'll be playing Simpsons on MAME, Golden Axe on Genesis, Super Mario 3D World on the Switch. And then we're going to Star Fox each other to death on Switch 2 to finish ourselves off. Don't forget to catch the collab live Saturday, July 32nd at 4:70 a.m. Eastern.
Nice, Lev. Thank you. Yeah, now let me be clear, dude. I saw you say you're talking about watching Street Fighter. I can watch Street Fighter all day long, dude. I'll sit there and watch Barb do fights against chat and against people online all day long. I'll watch the high-end, like, Evo play of Street Fighter. But personal play, I can't. It's too slow. It's too slow. I'm not patient enough. I need to fidget a little more. And I feel that Street Fighter doesn't allow the fidgety game as much as, like, some of these others do. Like Mortal Kombat or, like, Tekken. I feel like you can be a little more fidgety in those. So they fit my playstyle better. I'm not good enough to play Street Fighter. It feels foreign to me every time I play it. Oh, I already mentioned Fighters, Flying Dick Punch. I played the fuck out of Fighters. I got pretty high ranked online playing Fighters. Me and Trib would play, like, that was another one that Trib and I would put in like 50, 60 matches just back to back to back. Labbing characters, labbing combinations, showing each other strings, trying to get better. I have all the DLCs for Fighters. I played the fuck out of Fighters, dude. Arc Systems makes a very fun fighting game. Arc Systems, I think that's the name of the company. Arc Systems does Guilty Gear as well. And I think they do that like Blaze Blue Tag Battle or whatever it was called. Those are all good. They all have similar styles, though, of like how combos work. And so they're not the same as something like Mortal Kombat or even Killer Instinct, where like, or Tekken or Street Fighter, where like certain, I feel like the strings in those are easier to hit. They those games feel easier to hit a lot of things. I can't believe that. Whatever. Arc Systems. Is that what they're called? Arc Systems? What was I saying? Did I say Arc Systems? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Marvel token. I'm going to play that. Yeah. I know there's more than just the tag battle crossover, for sure. I was just saying things that came to my mind that I knew I'd played. Arc Systems works. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. If I said it wrong, whatever. That's what I was talking about. Oh, hold on. Forgot to put this button back up. I have to cover my PC's power button because Hanji likes to jump up on it. And she literally will turn the PC off. It happened to me the other day, and I was like, whoa, what happened? And then I looked over, and she's just...
sent
chill.
Genuine question for chat. Actual genuine question. Have you ever been terrified and disturbed by a video game? Not necessarily horror, but any game. For me, it was Twilight Princess in the Water Dungeon. That last part, when you open the boss door and then have to dive into the murky, watery depths. I felt shivery and terrified. I guess that ties in with my deep water phobia, though. Anyone else? Anything scared you in games? Trey is allowed to answer too, by the way.
The only time I've actually been scared in games, Lev, I mean, you guys have literally gotten to see the moments on stream. We'll play something that's got like a jump scare or something like that, but nothing's like deeply disturbed me to the point where I'm thinking about it after the fact. No. Nothing's disturbed me to the point where I think about it after the fact. I'm just like, oh man, good jump scares. Or like when I first played Resident Evil 2, Mr. X following me made me feel a little stressed, like as far as like getting things done in time. But ultimately, it faded as well. But at first, like the pressure of him following you would like make me be like, fuck. But then I realized how easy it is and how much of a set piece it is, and it's just like, oh, okay. Wow, I had to hit that, and hit that. Yeah, yes, no, maybe sure said Mario 64 was that horror game. I love that. I love that. Subnautica is the only game that has unsettled you to the point where you would think about it after. So Patty, sometimes back when I used to, like, I don't use it anymore, so I don't really ever see anything anymore, but I used to use TikTok a little bit because I was trying to get some posts over there, and so then I would end up scrolling. When I used to use TikTok pretty heavy, every now and again there would be these like scary videos, and they would like show things to kind of make you unsettled. Like it was all like AI computer generated shit, you know, it's nothing crazy. But every now and again they do deep sea ones. And bro, some of the shit they'd show with just the darkness of the ocean and like the way these creatures moved down there, dude, some of that shit would fuck with me, and I would think about it as I'd be high on the couch like, fuck, dude. I'd be like, fucking. Oh, has unsettled you, but not to the point where you think about it afterward. Got you. Sorry. My bad. I misread. Hey, I never promised literacy here. Oh, dude, yeah, that happens a lot. I see videos like that on Twitter a lot. I'm like, bro, fuck this. Why did I watch this? But that's still, I stand by what I said, dude. Some of those TikToks when they'd be showing ocean shit, I would be like, why is this actually making me feel like uncomfortable? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I know that it's computer generated. Like, I know it's not anything real. But it would, dude. It'd make me feel pretty uncomfortable. I figured it out. You do the thing where you skip over words and glean context by reading keywords the way speedreaders do, but you get it wrong. Hey, sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Yeah. Not all the time, but sometimes. Yeah, but you're spot on. That's like, I forgot. Jesse and I were watching an anime. I forgot what we were watching. We were watching anime, and she goes, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "See what?" And then she pulls back up. We pull back up the scene, and they mistranslated a whole scene. But in my brain, I corrected the sentence to what they were trying to say. Now, I know that's not the exact same thing you're talking about, But it's very similar. My brain was just reading the words and made them make sense. But in reality, it was they didn't use the right tense for anything. And it was improper grammar. And they misspelled things in the fucking subtitles that were supposed to be correct. And Jessica was like, did you see that? That was nuts. And I was like, what? And she rewound it. And sure enough, they had a straight up error in their translation and in their subtitling. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I didn't see that at all. I think you're doing a swell job. You know, I gotta slow down. The ocean's terrifying. You know, the older I get, the more I feel that way. When I was young, I didn't really think about the ocean as terrifying.
Another question for Trey and chat. What movie is super ultra popular that you've never seen, or multiple movies? For me, I've never seen RoboCop, Jaws, or Gremlins. I should probably watch them. And you, everyone?
I've never seen Reservoir Dogs, Lev. I've never seen Reservoir Dogs. Or Pulp Fiction. Those are two movies that I feel that I should see and should have seen, but I have not seen. Now, my mom was really into, like, mobster movies and, like, stuff like that. So I've watched, like, Godfather, Goodfellas, all that kind of shit. She loves movies like that. So we would watch stuff like that. Yeah, I've never seen Reservoir Dogs. I know references of Reservoir Dogs, but I've never seen it, and I've never seen Pulp Fiction, and I know references from it, too. That's a good question, Lev, yeah. Like, what's that movie that you feel like you should see that's a classic that everybody's seen? The first movie to ever scare the living fuck out of me as a kid that I had like nightmares and was like not okay was Gremlins. I thought Gremlins was the scariest fucking thing in the world, dude. I hated it. I fucking hated it, dude. Oh yeah, Shannon. I was really little. I was really little. And, like, some of the animations for, like, Stryker and, like, I think that was his name, and, like, the bad ones fucked me up, dude. Like, I would end up rewatching it as a teenager. Dude, okay, that's another one. I used to have nightmares of E.T. when he was all, like, white and dying. I used to have nightmares of that image, too. Yeah, Prank Monkey. AI's right. We've barely gotten into it. AI's 100% right. I got no Kaizo skills, dude. I'm not a Kaizo player anymore, dude. I'm a washed Kaizo player. I just play every now and again for fun.
You were close.
And that's why I hardly shower to this day. I love that. First movie, Jason the Argonauts, Hercules' friends ready to until the giant bronze statue comes alive and kills everyone. I remember that. That was like very poor CGI back in the day, right? Is that the one where you holding the Medusa's head in the bag? Is that the same one? No, that's... I'm thinking of the OG Clash of the Titans. Sorry, I'm thinking of OG Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Titans. But I know what you're talking about too, Lev. Is yours the one where all the skeletons are alive? And they're fighting off the skeletons? Or is that also Clash of the Titans? My mom liked those movies as well. I haven't watched them in forever. Yeah, the skeletons. Okay. Yeah, my mom really liked those movies. And so I would watch them with her. Oh, dude, Signs had a little eeriness to it. I loved Signs, though. I was so into it. Dude, I'll never forget when I watched that movie with Mila Jovovich or whatever her name was. The chick that was in the Resident Evil movie. She was the fourth kind. Do you guys remember that? And she was like, these are real stories from Alaska. And it turns out like none of the stories are real. Like none of those stories were real. Oh my god. But at the time, dude, I like bought into it, dude. I was because we were young. When did that come out? When did the fourth kind come out? November 6, 2009. So I'd be like 16, 17. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was like 16, 17. That movie stayed in my head for a little bit. I was like, yo, what? And then I found out that it's like not real at all, right? Watching Dante's Peak when I was young scared you. Killer Clowns from Outer Space scared you. Look Who's Talking traumatized you with the talking toilet. My first scary movie was Don't Look Under the Bed, a Disney Channel original movie. I love it, Patty. Some of the Are You Afraid of the Darks used to fuck me up, Patty. Yeah, Signs is good. Yeah, you found out it wasn't real and you're like, can they just say that? Dude, yeah, because I literally thought it was real. Yeah, Lev, that movie you're talking about is good as fuck, bro. That movie was cool. I liked that movie. Jesse and I watched that. That was a cool movie. I thought that movie was cool. See, let's see. There was another scary movie. So there's a scary movie that I don't remember what it was, but a hand comes out of the drain and tries to fucking grab someone. And I remember seeing that on the TV because my dad was around at the time and he was doing all right. And I remember he was watching that. This would be like before he was out of my life for good. But there was a hand that comes out of the drain. And I don't remember what movie that was, but I just remember it was a scary movie. And that scene, that happened with It. So I wonder if he was watching It, because I know that he used to like Stephen King. That's like one of the random things I remember about him. So I wonder if that's what he was watching, and I just saw that. So I know that for a while, because of that, when I was little, Shannon, I was super, super scared of the drain. And I remember when, like, I would take, like, a bath or whatever, right? When my mom would, like, you know, run bath water for me or whatever and get in the tub. I remember I'd always sit back as far as I could from the drain. And then I remember there was this one movie where there was this like kid and the dad was like, come take your medicine. And it was like scary, but I can't ever remember what it was. And then I'll tell you something as a young kid that I was into that my mom always cracked up. I fucking loved the Tommy Knockers. You guys remember that? I fucking loved the Tommy Knockers. Oh yeah, I'll watch horror now. Horror now doesn't really bother me at all. My favorite horror movies though nowadays, like my favorites, even though they're cheesy as fuck, I have two. Insidious and The Conjuring. I fucking love those. It's like guilty pleasure. I think they're so fun. Oh, Cabin in the Woods was really good. Dude, fuck that second jump. I love found footage movies. You ever seen VHS, Shannon? VHS disturbed a lot of people. We watched it in college. I remember watching it with a couple roommates. We were like, bro, this movie's fucked up.
Apparently, it's a big deal.
Yo, Nillis, thank you for the thank you for the 3 months. See, when I saw the red-faced demon Snaily, I was just like, whoa, what's Darth Maul doing in this movie? Fucking. I started hearing Phantom Menace music in my head. The dolls and the Tommyknockers. Oh, we definitely, like, Hostel and Saw came out around the same time, I feel like, when we were like youth. And so we were watching all that fucked up shit on top of like rotten.com and seeing videos of beheadings and people getting into car crashes and their body being fucking looking like ground beef and like seeing pictures of it all. The fucking BME Pain Olympics. Bro, come on. To this day, I still say the evil is defeated. Tiptoe through the window, by the window. I was more scared of the old lady. Oh, yeah, like the one that was like following him his whole life. The one with the fucking... Yeah, dude, she was way creepier for me. The color red's a huge trigger for me. That's the music that was playing in Insidious, and the mom sees the little kid dancing by the record player. I don't understand where I messed. We finally made the jump. Oh, dude. So that one, what was that? 2006? The Strangers? That one fucked me up because we lived, like, my grandparents' house and shit was out in the country, dude, out in the sticks. And you know how they're kind of like outside suburbs there? They're not like really around a lot. They're kind of like out in the middle of... That fucked me up for a minute, Shannon. I was like, oh no. How did that happen? How the fuck did that just happen, dude? That's what the little Japanese girl says in Cabin in the Woods. I couldn't remember. I wasn't sure what movie you were referencing, so I was hoping you'd elaborate for me, Patty. Cabin in the Woods is just... Cabin in the Woods is such a cool movie. Yeah, that's what they said earlier, Ken. Signs. Signs didn't really fuck me up that much. It spooked me a little bit, but I really liked it. Like, my mom and I really liked that movie. Dude, in fact, I'm going to tell Jesse we need to rewatch that. I want to watch it again. I imagine it still holds up pretty well, yeah? I feel like Signs would be fun to rewatch. See, I never watched Candyman. But here's the funny part about Candyman. I remember being in like 1st or 2nd grade and other little kids being like, you know about Candyman? And they'd be like, you can't say his name in the mirror. I actually, when I finally got over like scary movies scaring me, because like for the longest I wouldn't watch them, I was really into slashers. My favorite being Halloween. I think the Halloween movies are by far my favorite slasher movies. My least favorite were always Nightmare on Elm Street. I never thought Freddy Krueger was all that scary, and I kind of thought he was stupid. I never found him all that scary. I just thought he was stupid. I always found him to be annoying. When you got like Michael Myers and Jason, I was like, yeah, fuck that. I'll tell you what I didn't like to watch though, Child's Play. I hated Chucky. I hated the idea of a doll coming to life fucking shit up. Yeah.
Damn it.
Slappy on Goosebumps. It surprisingly didn't bother me. Surprisingly didn't bother me. I loved Goosebumps, dude. Goosebumps to this day, dude. I can watch those Goosebumps episodes and just, I love them. No, I have a buddy who's really, the Goosebumps episode that fucked me up as a kid, Shannon, was literally the one with the gnomes in the yard. Revenge of the Lawn Gnomes. I fucking hated the idea of little creatures scurrying about. Always fucked me up. The gremlins, that. I remember this episode of Charmed. LOL. This episode of Charmed where they had these things called like the in-betweens, and they were these little creatures that existed in between like thresholds of doors. Bro. Fuck no, dude. Yes, ma'am.
I have one. What are you doing?
Oh, we're just talking about scary movies and things that freaked us out and things like you can come in and talk while I squat.
Where's the... I don't see it on the TV. It's so weird. Hi!
There you go.
Mine was of Goosebumps was the worms one, and it was so fucking gross. And then I couldn't eat spaghetti because I felt like there was like a worm mixed in with my spaghetti and stuff. And also, I'm a vegetarian, so it made it even worse. Thinking too much about what I'm eating. Hi! Hi! Look, my hair's growing. It's all natural. I got some linen pants from Athleta.
Yeah, dude, you're looking good.
Can't see my butt in them though, sorry.
You're looking good. No, clowns never did anything for me. I was never scared of clowns. I loved Charmed as well. Leprechaun was weird. That was a weird one.
Chucky.
Yeah.
Watching me from the crack in my closet. My closet would have to be shut all the way.
I hated Chucky, dude. Can you hit the Vogue? I love Athleta. Jessie is a lady goals. There are a lot of ladies in the chat right now. It's like majority ladies responding right now. GG's. Way to rep my wife.
I gotta go make us lunch.
What are we doing?
Yes, Athleta is expensive.
It's a taco party. LOL.
Ew!
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm prude! Don't say that! No.
That was a lady saying that to you, too. That's the funniest part. These are all women.
You perverts!
These are all women.
I'm awkward! Wait, do you go like this? Yeah, Atlanta's expensive. It's stupid, but I was like, take my money.
I hit that move in public too often.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Hi, Hunky. She's come to join the party.
Yeah, dude, she loves to be
the
involved.
tea party.
She loves to be involved.
Little baby. Little baby butt. Look how cute she is. Look at her little butt.
Gotta spin big to live big. Tell her, Patty. No, nobody needs to tell my wife that. She knows.
Manifest. No, I stay spending money.
I
will always find something to spend money.
I heard the ladies are here.
Nice.
I love Athleta, well-made stuff. What a great fam. Right? Jesse over here trying to look at them triceps.
Yes. Mine don't mind showing.
Fit fam.
They're still there. I've been eating a lot of sweets since we moved to the south. I'm tracking my macros again. It's getting out of control.
She's my wife. That's what we do.
Yeah, guys. I got a new job. I love it so far. It's week 4. I'm crushing it. My old job was so fucking toxic, and I didn't even know how bad it was. I did. Then I got out, and I was like, wow, hindsight. And then just the comparison of how good this new company is so far. Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Pretty nice, ain't Pat?
Yay.
You can see both. Hell yeah.
Equal tie with Lululemon and Athleta, and probably what is it, like owner active, or it's like owner. It's like spelled like one with an R at the end. They're opening their flagship store in New York, and I want to fucking go there. They'd probably be number 1.
Jessie not showing knees is a well-missed opportunity. She's wearing pants. There you go. Jessie's showing knees. Pat.
Ooh, you're gonna get a rare. Look, I painted my toenails.
Don't put your feet on the screen. God.
What high fives? No, you're
No. You're like, bro. Dude, they're like an emote of that, bro. She wanted us to do a barefooted high five for you guys just now. Absolutely not. Here, 6 tone, make an emote. Oh my god.
Alright, I gotta go make us lunch.
You fool. I love you. Here, go. Thanks. Foot high five would be better. Oh god. So for those who are new here and have never met her, that is my wife. And she's literally the best ever. Married, I'm leaving. Oh, I see. Dude, she's the best, Shannon. Damn, Crick said they were only here for... I was only here for hot young singles. Yo, what up, Hellstrick?
Lock the fuck in.
I thought Shannon was bringing me around to potentially find a mate. What is this tomfoolery? Marriage? Dude, I'm telling you, that's the new term to use. A mate. Oh my god. Yeah, what up, Hellstrix? We're doing well. We, Yeah, I mean, she's gonna come draw for you guys. I love smut books that make me howl with laughter sometimes. Oh, dude, Patty, I don't know how well versed, just because, like, I know sometimes you might be lurking and listening. I don't know how well versed you are on the history of Shannon, but good lord. You get her wound up talking about that shit, she won't stop. She reads so much of it. So much of it.
Please take me, Daddy Trace.
That's literally her voice. She likes high fantasy too. See, and then Ken is like, so you like to read porn. And Shannon's like, it's not that. And Ken's like, that's basically what it is. And they get into arguments about it every single time. Every single time. And then Ken says, you know what, dude? I'm just gonna stop. No! Zaki. What's up, bud? The guy's version. They started fucking. Yo, well said, Patty. Wasn't it like a Family Guy episode where Peter starts writing it and it's like the really freaking hot chick took all of her clothes off and then the really hot chick started kissing the guy. It was freaking awesome. Dude. I love Patty's response to you. I don't know, Zaki. I would say it's more similar to Skinamax than Sex in the City. Ken is pissing you off? Well, nothing new there. I mean, that's true too. Oh, thanks, babe. Hell yeah. Damn it.
Shannon, Who, and I have an important message for everyone. My Erotica books on Pwn. Stop saying that. Just because they heavily feature women getting dicked down by buff guys and vampires and wee-woos and hockey plays and dragons doesn't mean they're pornography. They all high fantasy novels, damn it! Yeah.
I like the way. Shannon, don't let him get to you. Don't let him get to you. This is the exact thing I wanted to avoid. It's a good day, Patty. It's a good day. The main ninja tweet I always remember is the cheating one. Like cheating in games or whatever. I know which one you're referencing. But I can't think of... I know what one you're referencing, but I can't think of its exact word. Its exact words. Dude, look at Ken get mad that y'all are talking to Ken about numbers right now. He's like, bro. It's almost like he hates being told about the thing he knows about. Kind of similar to Shannon being told about the thing she knows about and hating it. It's almost like Shannon and Ken are actually a lot alike. And they refuse to accept their similarities. It almost sounds to me like maybe, just maybe, there's more than meets the eye here. Fuck, broken link. Bro tried to send coordinates mid-link. What did that send me? Out of everything you guys are saying, kids saying bro tried to send coordinates mid-link is just too good. Daddy got the longitude and latitude figured out. God, why was that so funny to me? Aww. Bubbles! Bubbles! Meet me here. I'm in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game, about to close it out. My brawless wife brings me a sandwich, not asked for with chips, as I get a double kill bot lane. So how's your day going? Dude, what a fucking nerd, bro. I wonder what made him feel compelled to tweet like that. The good grace of God. Absolutely, Patty. How foolish of me to not see the Lord's Prayer working right in front of us. Spoken like someone who asked for their sandwiches.
Darth Locutus sent, what do Zelda's downfall timeline and a long internet server diagnostic session have in common? They both started with a broken link.
They both started with a broken link. It's like some kind of seed bread. I'm not sure what kind. It's one of the like, quote, healthy breads. It's one of the healthier breads. And these chips are like decent macro, like avocado oil chips. (80-20) is the rule we live by. 80% extremely clean eating, and then everything else can fall between, right? My dog did. Bro, Patty, nah, see, over the weekend, we had errands to run, so we ate breakfast. We stopped and got breakfast at places. Saturday and Sunday, dude, I had a stack of pancakes with breakfast both days. I had eggs, grits, bacon, and fucking pancakes, dude. Pancakes are like my weakness, dude. Pancakes and cinnamon rolls will fuck me up, man. Those are like... God, dude. But to be fair, I just got done with a crazy chest day. And then I had a killer leg day yesterday. I worked out pretty hard both days. We both did. And I was like, babe, I'm getting some fucking pancakes. And she was like, do it. And I was like, yes. Yep. Shoulders better, Ken. I'm working my way
Zachary
back up
Jones
to
Media
lifting
sent,
more
Knuckle
weight.
Ladle Ken
But
here.
I'm still very light
I
with
want
the
to
weight. Like,
apologize
but a
to
lot of
Shannon
reps
for
and
judging
work.
her gigantic smut collection. I'm just repressed as a person who lives in Oklahoma. We're not allowed to indulge in those sorts of things where I come from. In fact, I knew a guy who drew 2 circles within 2 other circles on a piece of paper, and he had to go to jail for depicting breasts in public spaces. It's horrible. God, somebody please get me out of Oklahoma. I'm begging you. I want to read about orcs dicking down elves.
Okay, I have a real question for Shannon. Shannon, is there ever a story where an orc does dick down an elf? That's a legitimate question. That's not, I'm not even talking shit. I want to know. Shannon, have you ever read one where there's an orc that dicks down an elf? Please. You can hate Ken, but I have a serious one. Of course, Shannon, you say that. Look, I'm actually coming from a place of innocence here. I'm not coming from a judgmental place like Ken. I think it's funny that Ken gives you shit. I'm asking a serious question. Of course there is. Of course I have. Okay. Well, you see, I just wanted to know. Do they make the orcs, like, is there like anatomy similar to that of like a human male, or are they like, it's a gigantic horse cock? This is also very important for me to know. I don't know what an orc dick is like. I'm asking you. I have no idea. I have no idea. This is a genuine fucking question, and you're treating me like I'm trying to be mean. I'm like actually seriously trying to inquire. Inquiring minds. This is Pork, the orc. Guess what he's here to do? There's plenty of video evidence if you'd like to study up, Trey. Centaur dicks are very important to know, dude. There's a book called Ice Planet Barbarians. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Now, Shannon, I have one more question for you, and you don't have to answer this one because this one is kind of personal, and I get it. I just read Patty's message, and now it's making it very hard to be serious. So because you read a lot of stuff like this, at any point in time, like, are you like, dude, I would love to do like role play around something like this, or never? You're like, nah, I just like to read it. In real life, don't give me any of that. In real life, I want passion. Not even, Patty. I'm just curious. Inquiring minds would like to know this. I'm not dressing up as an orc or anything, but they do some stuff that I'm like, well, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that's different. Like, if you're hearing something, you're like, I bet that could be. I was curious if you were going almost full furry at times, if you wanted to. Okay, that's it. That's all I had. That's all I had to ask. We can change subjects now. I was just curious. Because then it was going to put this mental image of you in my head as forever being this, like, fairy. This furry. This furry fairy. And to me, that was, like, really funny. Like, picturing you dressing up like an orc from World of Warcraft. Fucking hilarious, dude. And being like, I'm here for a good time. I'm here. I'm here for fun. I've come for Pleasureville. I don't really know what orcs sound like or what they do, but that's how I imagine it in my head, Bert. I've come to be here for pleasure. Pleasureville's what I'm here for. Hey, where are the fairies? I'm here for I'm here for pleasure, dude. So never read one of my fantasy smut books, because that's literally the opening line. Doom Dick, the orc, said, "I'm here for pleasure. Where are the fairies?" Me and my giant cock are here to have a good time and distend your belly. Oh, shit, dude. Dude, Shannon's about to say, so hear me out. You sound like King Blut. He's from the latest I've read. He says things like that all the time, joking around. This is a fascinating world that I'm not a part of, guys. So it's just interesting sometimes to learn about things that you might not have a clue about. Come on. Live it up a little, chat. It ain't the end of the world. You're all 30 plus. You're all adults. Are we acting like we're not? The audiobooks do be sounding like that. Oh my god. Shannon, shut the fuck up. No way. So there you go, Patty. You said you're sure they sound like that? Shannon confirmed they do sound like that. I need to get a voice acting gig reading fantasies. I'm here. Covered in orc cum, ready to go. All the orcs sound like Sling Blade. Why is he covered in cum before he got there? It was a bumpy ride. God damn. That's crazy. Oh! Oh fuck, I've come on myself again. Third time this week. I'm supposed to be playing Monkey Island. You guys ready to point and click? I forgot that we were playing another game today. Yeah, it's one of my September games that I owed Zaki. I haven't played yet. I was gonna start it today. I've never played it, so I don't really know much about it. Six-Toed Jesus, this is all you need to know. That's what you missed, brother. How long is that game to beat, by the way? Like, if I start it today, am I going to be lost tomorrow, or... The old art is incredible. Interesting. Well, guys, we did it. We beat level 4. You all predicted... A lot of you didn't believe. The majority of you didn't believe. So, believers, enjoy. We made it past level 4. Yeah, it really, really disturbs Ken to know that you listen to that in public, Shan. Like, that's not... I'm not even trolling or making a joke.
This is an excerpt of The Orc in Pleasureville by Plain O. Trey. Chapter 1, The Orc Man Cometh. The Orc, with his throbbing green member, arrived in Pleasureville, completely covered in cum. He was a brutish fellow, standing at 6 feet 9, and he was ready to know the carnal pleasures of elves, fairies, and the other inhabitants of Pleasureville. He walked